Hi everyone. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Matt's working on stuff, so I've been put in charge of introing the stream. We're just we yapping today. That's what we doing today.
Doing some
Like
yaps.
doing some yaps.
I'm sorry if
my
mic was lower too. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
It's a
How's
day
everyone
for it.
doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna be yapping about Barovia, about D&D, about things we like. It's just kind of trying to get back into the habit of actually like being live on the Mondays and stuff like that. That's the goal of today, and we've already done it, so it's good. I'm Elliot. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm 8-Bit Elliot. I'm everywhere. Saz, that way. I think. Wait,
Which way?
where am I? I'm up
You
up
are.
there.
You're in the bottom
that way?
today, and then
Wait,
Saz
no,
is.
I think you're that way.
Oh wait,
this
no,
way.
I'm pointing the wrong way. That way.
It's always
That way.
reversed.
It's reversed for me.
We need to check the button in our settings. We need to check the button in our UI settings where we flip the controls and it goes the right way. Watch us still get it wrong even though.
It's Monday. We're always going to get it wrong.
Exactly.
That's my
Saz
secret cap.
from
I'm always wrong.
Meeples and Dragons, everybody.
Hi, how you doing? I promise I'm awake today. I was up doing the D&D all last night.
You know what I need? I need a little soundboard thing for like a little bit of applause. Be like, hey,
Yeah.
hey.
That would
Look
be
at the
cool.
stream. Hey, hey. And then I won't have to Bunnings people all the time.
Bunnings works too, though.
Bunnings is great. Have I Bunnings around you yet? I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want the joke to get stale because I've been doing it a lot. But it's playing the entire Bunnings theme song at inappropriate moments is a joy of mine.
I got to see that when I was producing for you the other week.
Yeah. Oh, yes, when we were doing the charity game. Man, God. I can't believe that was a month ago.
Game.
In
That
like,
was oh my God.
in terms of like dates, it was a month ago tomorrow.
This year's been a bit of a blur, to be perfectly honest.
You've had a time though.
I've had a time.
You've had a
But also
time.
we're halfway through the year already.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Oh my God, it's almost tax time. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's that.
I'm going to cry a little bit.
I just did
Yeah,
my
that one- that one.
taxes. Oh.
I've got 2 companies to do as well as my own. So
Oh, mine's gonna be messy this year.
Elliot,
Oh, well.
question for you.
Yes.
I've got the weird thing where I'm trying to put the Discord users on my Stream Deck Plus, but it's done the thing where it disconnects, and I forgot how to. And I do this every time. I forget how to reconnect that.
You forget which one it is.
No, it's like Discord user there, but it says any user. However,
If you do you have it on the button, like the actual dials?
I got it on the dials, and then I can turn you guys up. but
Yeah.
I
So
can
if you press into the dials, it should go to the specific user.
Oh no, as in like it's
If
lost
that's
that connection, and I've forgotten how to. I've fallen over and I can't get up in terms of.
I think you literally just like put the thing back on to the like you just put that button back on and it should reconnect.
No, there's a different way to do it. But I'll just do it the manual way. There is a different way that you can just reconnect it without having to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, hi everyone. Pat, how you doing? Dad, how you doing?
How you doing, Dad? We're all loose today. Let me put on some music. I managed to get the Rift of the Necrodancer original soundtrack, so it's going to be like higher energy despite us being pretty like quiet this morning. So enjoy this if it's working properly.
I never played that game, but I did play Cadence of Hyrule,
Oh no,
which
this is the sequel.
Oh, so that's
there's Crypt of the Necrodancer, and now there's like a Guitar Hero-esque version called Rift of the Necrodancer. And
I think I've seen people play that.
I was playing it a few Tuesdays ago. I can show you like a level at some point if you want, but it bangs, man. It's really good. And I got into like a full hyper focus the other night, just like I was sitting in the Discord call, but I stopped caring if anyone joined. No one did that night, coincidentally. But I was like in it, just in super flow mode, doing really hard songs. And then I got into custom songs, and it is a whole different rabbit hole. And there may be just an entire stream of just doing that at some point, because Steam Workshop.
Those go really hard on TikTok. There's a dude I met. At a convention earlier this year, Game Expo, and his whole thing was that he just does those rhythm games. And it's just like he does crazy with it. But like there's one that's like a fighting game at the moment. I don't know if you can get
Dead
that.
as Disco. I was playing that on stream as well. It's only a demo out, but the fun thing about it is there's an infinite mode where you just you can put your custom songs in. So Baby No Money's Check hits real hard because anything with like a really solid beat pattern
and
works really well. Have you seen
I've been seeing heaps of those, I haven't seen the Czech one.
The Czech one's really good. I
really check.
Can I Steam these?
Yeah.
So.
So it's a free demo right now, and also I would because I'm on a rhythms games kick really clearly. Ratatan, which is the spiritual successor sequel to Patapon and Patapon 2, and we don't talk about 3, is basically a new version where you're playing as cute little bird guys in a really, really gorgeous rhythm game where you are a little tribe of guys and you're trying to get to World's End, and you use your I think this one's more like chants. The old version in Patapon was drum beats, and you go like rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ton, and they're like which beat you input is the command you give your guys. So rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ton is march or rally, and you will walk forward. Whereas I think it's like Zuka, it's basically the triple of each button does like the main thing. It's like
because like all those rhythm games are coming back into like fashion again.
I love.
Like what was it? It was like Rhythm Haven or something.
Rhythm. Like, I've never played.
It was for like the DS or something, but like it's like people have been emulating it a lot recently.
Rhythm Heaven I think it's Rhythm Heaven is the really popular one, and they just announced a new one for Switch too, and it probably will come out like next year. But I've never played a Rhythm Heaven, but I watch a lot of Rhythm Heaven stuff because I love the idea of it, because it's like WarioWare of music.
Yeah,
it's WarioWare music. Like it's not mini games. It's like you just keep doing different songs, but that's the remix version. So the ones that are really popular online are like, I think it's called Rhythm Mix 10, and it's like supposed to be the hardest one. It's like 5 minutes long, but all of the others are like 30 seconds to a minute. I put those songs in Rift of the Necrodancer, actually, come to think of it, because I really like them generally.
Have you ever played Barbarian?
Is that a game?
What's that?
Or a D&D character?
No, it's a game on Steam. I bought it a million years ago. It's such a great little game. He's a barbarian who gets sick of being a barbarian and wants to, embrace his love of music. So
I'm looking at it right now.
And all it does is just play this music while he's running around defending his little town.
I absolutely adore that. I think it might be my Discord connection entirely that is doing it to me.
Oh yeah, 2014 that came out.
It's a great little game. Like it's super casual. You just run around and play music and defend your town.
Pats, if you see me playing Rift, come watch, because like I'm starting to get good at it. Like not good, but like I'm understanding the way it works is like each monster has a specific way to kill it. So it's like the Guitar Hero notes aren't just notes. There are ones that you are just button press score, but there's ones where it's like a bat, and then when you press the bat, it'll fly to the other lane, and on the next beat, you got to press that one, and then you'll have different color versions of every enemy. That'll be like how many presses you need to do in succession. It's weird.
That's too confusing for me.
It's really, when I started playing it, really, really, really hard. But now I'm understanding how it does more. You kind of stop worrying about what the pattern of the monsters are, and you're just kind of worrying what beat is up next in the direction. And then it'll fuck you up because zombies move diagonally, and it confuses me every time. They go like...
Oh. No, that's too... I could never get my head around Guitar Hero back in the day.
I got that real good pattern recognition brain, and I've also got that real good like echolalia. So like if I can hear a song and understand the beat really clearly, even though I don't do music or music production, I think I sync up with it really well. And I probably should have in my earlier years. Understandably wasn't good at it immediately, so stopped doing it forever. I should have done music production for a bit there, and I would be really good at it at this stage of my life.
Even just basic like musical instrument stuff as a kid. Like I played for a long time. I played a couple of different instruments and then I
played guitar
stopped
for
and
a
then they
bit.
brought out Guitar Hero and I was just like, hell yeah, let's go.
I think I stopped playing guitar roughly like before, like a couple of years before Guitar Hero, but then Guitar Hero came out, and because I knew how to roughly do the positioning, I flowed into it really nicely.
Oh, I was insufferable as a teenager, so I was just like, no, it's not a real guitar.
Were you playing real guitar?
I was, yes.
Oh.
I wasn't good at it.
Oh, I wasn't either.
Playing it.
I stopped playing because I learned how chords work, and I went, I like playing single notes better really fast, so I never learned how to do chord. Like I learned chords, but I couldn't do power chords, and I just stopped.
No, I picked up the guitar so that I could solely like, you know that thing that bit in The Simpsons where he's just like, now do classical gas.
Yeah.
And then it was literally just so I could play like the start of classical gas. That's why I learned guitar.
That's pretty good though. Someone called Lockie. Lockie will summon if we say him enough times.
Yeah, you say his name
like
3
Bloody
times.
Mary and off you go.
That's his secret, Cap. He's always lurking. Speaking of lurking,
now that he's got
I can
good
see
internet.
him in there.
Now that he's got internet, he's gonna be like,
he's gonna be unstoppable. Did he have to get like?
Yeah.
Did he have to get the Evil Man one?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Unfortunately,
I mean, it sucks,
but like,
I'm happy he's got internet at all.
Yeah, it's kind of lesser two evil situation. He's able to do good with evil.
I think that would be it. If someone evil gave me a shitload of money, I would probably accept it only in the guise of then donating it to something they hate as part of what I'm doing. Like,
yeah.
It was like, it's one of those like, get that bag, but if the bag's coming from a mining company, donate it to Greens Processors. They're like, yeah, give me $4 million. They'd be like, what do you need $4 million for? Oh, I only need like 1 to 2, but I'm going to spite you with the rest and not tell you about it.
What's happening, Wild? How you doing?
Hey, Wild.
Love
the soundtrack. Holy crap. I put it in live chats if anyone wants to see it and or use it. I've just got it on non-shuffle. And the first 1, 2, 3, 4 songs are just some of my favorites immediately.
So I am a non-shuffle person most of the time. How do you all feel about? Do you go shuffle or do you?
It depends on the day. My
and music, honestly.
My playlist that I made is called Finally a Playlist. It's got like over 1,000 songs in it. It's apparently 69 hours of runtime. But it's entire albums that I just dump in there. So I can just listen to a full album if I'm feeling it, or I can press shuffle and roll those dice.
See, I like the idea of just listening to the song one after another. I don't know what it is.
Like, I need like a tapas of sound sometimes. So I, even though I'm skipping every second or third song when I'm in the car, I need variety sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I like especially if it's an album, like an actual album, like I can't have that on shuffle. That needs to be playing in order.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know what it is. I think it's also because like I'll listen to like the Blue album by Weezer or something.
Good album.
And I know that I love that album. But like I'll listen to that. You'll get to the end of the song and I'm already singing the start of the next song because I just know that it leads on.
There's a
But like that, if it changes, I'm just like, ooh, who's been touching my set?
There's a really good Daft Punk live album, if you know it, the like 2007 Alive tour, I think it is, and it's one of those ones similar to like the Green Day American Idiot, where the songs just like seamlessly flow into another.
Yeah.
And in fact, I have multiple Infected Mushroom albums when I just want like almost like EDM trancey kind of stuff that there's a 45-minute mix, which is the whole album in a row, and they flow seamlessly as well. They're really good. There's a funny one simply called Bass Nipple, and I like the name.
All right. I got nothing. I got
yeah,
nothing.
It's
weird. So Barovia, should we update people with what's happening with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? I mean, we're coming back at some point soon. Like we're getting the band back together. Not that it ever disbanded. We just needed to take a break.
There's been a lot of stuff in between.
Yeah.
Life be lifing.
Life is lifing. Charity events drown us all, and we're looking at getting some new cast on, which I just realized I forgot to message someone back about that. But I will do it off stream.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're getting new cast.
1 to 2, yeah.
1 to 2 people, hopefully 2, but we'll play our cards because it's a Monday morning for a lot of people.
Hard to cast for.
Yeah, really, weekdays in general.
And if we have American friends joining us, that's Sunday evening, so that'll be like a, hey, would you like to not do anything on your Sunday night weekly for an indefinite period? But yeah, I'm in a call right now. Can I hear? But kind of type. Well, that's why we don't have captions specifically to spite you, and he can't hear.
Summoning still worked.
It did. I keep talking to Lockie will come into chat and he'll be like, "Oh, I'm stuck in an ad." I'm just be like, "Oh, okay, that's all good." And I'm like, "Oh wait, no, he can't hear me."
That would be a funny stream, even if it's only short. I'm going to stream until this specific user rocks up, but you're not allowed to tag him or anything. So the stream ends when they join. It's like they join and you're like, "Oh, that's everybody. Sorry, we're gonna
there
leave."
He is. All right, everybody. Bye.
I mean, that would be really exclusionary feeling, but it's the bit is kind of funny to do a one-off.
Yeah.
We're not sorry at all.
I mean, we actually haven't physically done it, but we can be sorry in advance.
But yeah, so the idea is to get a couple new people into the mix. That will also allow us, if one of us is not feeling it or is ill or something like that, we can still, play a person down.
Yeah, I mean, we can still play with 3 people. It's more of if you get into a thing.
Yeah.
And because Strahd's not an easy campaign by nature, it's more likely to just let us still play, but also you guys have a chance if you get into truly some shit. Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be fun once we get back up. And then we're at a point where it's just we can have there is a little bit of a break, so we can jump into it and add new people.
Yeah,
we just got into a new. Yeah, we just got into a new town.
You just got into Krezk. Krezk is also on the exact opposite end of the valley, and it's the closest point to the other side where the wall is of mist. So,
okay, so yeah, other people can come in that way.
Anyone can wander in by accident, and also they could just be from Barovia. They could just be an adventurer who just gave up, which is a really cool prospect of exploring. Of you guys are motivated to get out, but what if you run into someone who wants to get out, but they just became jaded and started dealing with it?
Yeah,
I haven't talked to anyone in terms of characters for that, but saying it out loud. I like the idea of it.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
I'm never going to force anyone to do something like that, but I'll pitch it.
No. Yeah, absolutely. Because that is a cool element. It's just what if a Barovian just wants to leave?
Well, I think, have I said it in your game or not? I'm running 2 Strahds simultaneously. I'm running you guys and one that you know I was running another one.
You've got your private one, yeah.
They are the work game one is they're literally trying to finish it next session.
So they're nearly done.
They play for long periods of time, but also because we had an extended break, they just got way ahead. They play once to twice a month, and they do.
Well, I mean, we've
6 hours at least.
We've only done maybe.
We've done 16 sessions.
I mean, this year we've only done maybe 5 sessions at most.
Yeah. We haven't done a lot.
Yeah. And we're now 6 months into the year. Man, time sucks.
Oh, don't worry. I was playing my casual game with some of the split the party guy crew, and I think we've played a total of 4 times this year, simply because people, like, someone was unavailable or we didn't have enough players, and that group is large. Like, I just let people join that one because I want to keep the game running, and it was that many people unavailable that we couldn't even have 4 players.
Wow.
4 to 5 is their minimum.
Yeah.
I think they have 7 to 8 on rotation, guaranteed. None of them show up altogether. I think we've had like 2 sessions total in the last year where we've had everybody there.
Wow.
It's a year for it. That's all. Like,
yeah,
everyone's just super busy at the moment.
It's like I was in Japan and then immediately did the ARC stuff and then the charity stuff. Like, I'm just as much of a culprit. Problem is, I feel terrible when I'm the DM, and if I can't play, nobody can play, versus when one of them can't play, we can be like, well, who still wants to?
Yeah.
It always gets me in the
really
guilt.
lucky this year. Like, we've taken June off, basically, all because of all the Critical Role stuff is all on the same weekends as our Radiant Shadow stuff.
2 days.
Yep. So we just shuffled in one shots instead, and we just went, we're still running.
Oh yes, nobody stream on Thursday night this week or Wednesday night next week if you're doing D&D stuff, because everyone's I can't state how much everyone in Australia is going to be at one of the Critical Role shows this week.
What am I doing this? They've got the lights in Melbourne at the moment. You know, where they like light up all the buildings and stuff in the middle of winter. So I got invited to an event for that, so I'm going to that on Thursday.
Cute.
So there'll be photos probably.
Yay.
Can I just say, I'm so happy that you're getting like the commissiony stuff for that. And I think you're doing really good, and you should be really proud of your work.
I was very happy with the esports thing I did.
Yeah, you should be. It's really good.
That was stressful as fuck, though.
This Discord thing is just not working. I don't know why the connection isn't. Bugger it.
What Discord thing?
The voice thing, like where you just like, I even like re-added it in. Doesn't work. There's some kind of connection thing that I've forgotten where it exists.
Oh, for the stream deck. Okay,
yeah, it's like connecting Discord back to the stream deck, and I've forgotten entirely where that is.
Discord's really buggy at the moment. It might be something on their end as well.
There's so many little issues everywhere at the moment.
Yeah,
like between it not going into streamer mode properly, like, and a whole bunch of other, it might just not recognize other programs.
Yeah, it's now just not even recognizing. Well, Stream Deck, the app's just not picking it up at all either.
It's having a time. I blame it being, tax time when everything breaks at tax time.
Is it now just working for no reason?
Yep.
They heard you complain about it, that's why.
Why this? Who know? Oh well.
Trying to get your content recorded sorted, and you don't know if you'll be able to.
You got what? Two and a bit days?
Alpha Lockie. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I was trying to piece together things in my head, which is always a problem.
Oh man, I'm medicated today, but I could tell I just keep not sleeping properly, and so I just,
it's
as you can
winter.
tell by the bags under my eyes completely, I just can't get good sleep.
Yeah, it's the winter. It's that change in the seasons where you just like, it messes with you.
Yeah, I mean, I also get really bad allergies because the heater has just stuff in it that makes my body die. So
does that happen to you too?
Oh my god,
me too.
Never ever in my life I've had allergies. I moved to Melbourne. I get the winter grass on specifically west side of Melbourne fucks me up. When I lived in Parkville, not a problem at all. And I lived near all the cum trees and the zoo and all that. Out here, horrible. Heater here, I have to turn off. I sealed this vent shut forever because I cannot sit in this office and have that blowing on me.
I cannot
do it.
Like, as much as we're getting the heater fixed today, I won't be using it. It's more so that like the house is all warm and toasty for Marnie when she gets home from work.
That's fair. There's unfortunately exactly where you prep stuff in the kitchen, there is a hot vent that beams down on me.
Too?
Oh,
it's so horrible.
It's horrible, and I get overheated really easily. So like if I have hot air beaming down on me, I get really, really irritable. And it's like
I get all red in the face really easy.
It just makes my skin
I just
crawl.
find it so annoying. Yeah. And you just feel like you're overheating for no reason. From about here up, and you're like, what is going on?
Jess loves the heater. Like, Jess has 2 Doonas on plus a heated blanket, kind of hot. And I'm like, I would sweat in that, for one. But also, like, when she has the heater up so high... Oh, thank you for the Ko-fi donation. That's a huge alert that I didn't realize was just going to pop on screen like that.
Oh, it's so pretty though.
It is pretty.
Thanks for the support.
For the Ko-fi. Yes, you can see if you would like to donate to the Ko-fi. I've set the new thing for like an art refresh for some of the characters. I would like to get us those tarot card arts that I've been talking with an artist about. Who also coincidentally designed our little guy, the charity event mascot.
Oh, yeah, for the charity event.
Yeah, yeah. Also designing Jess's tattoo.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, we're gonna like take the art and convert it into what they're getting, and I think that's a funny little thing.
I liked Pat's tramp stamp that he got.
Also, would anyone like to see that?
Yes.
Would anyone like to see the tramp stamp? Because I'm very happy to show that off.
He got it done really quick too.
Well, it's because I think Pat's had the artist like on standby almost, right?
Yeah. Lockie's also got his book binding sword as well. Which is sick. I told him to hide around the world in there somewhere because I made a joke on Twitter.
Heck yeah. Where is this photo? Let me just find it real quick. Oh my god, Hey Pats, can you just send me a fresh one of the photo? Oh, thank you for the follow, Panic. Yeah, Pats, can you just send me a photo of it real quick? We talk too much in that chat. It's just too much in there. And I can't get it off my phone easily. Okay. You might not be able to hear it. But the song that's playing called Ohm and Own from this soundtrack is one of my favorites to like play. It's got like a really it's like upbeat and poppy. Really, really fun. I'm hearing the beat pattern basically.
It's the brain's new hyperfixation and it loves it.
Mostly because I mean I've had the game for a little bit. It's just more that it was just a good thing to have on. And I can just kind of go and zone out to it. I think I really need those like brain off games right now.
I love a good brain off game.
Rhythm games kind of do that real good because you can just like zone in on just that thing.
Mine is Diablo. I'll play Diablo. I'll follow. Oh yeah, no, I'm disgusting when I am awful.
He's a fiend for the Diablo.
I am. I genuinely am. Like I will spend a ridiculous amount of time on that only for it to be reset like every other month and then make a new character and then start again.
Seasons?
Yeah.
I've been doing
it for years. I've been doing it for years.
It's Lockie, I can do this one on hard mode. It's fucked, but I loved it. I've just started playing hard. Let me just also say, if you play the custom songs in that game, people don't understand what difficulty is when they make it because they say it's medium, but what they really mean is impossible.
It's medium for them.
It's medium for them, but the intensity still set. So it has like a little skull intensity meter, and like medium's like a 5 to 8 to maybe 10 if it's a hard song. This thing's on like 23 and it says medium, and I'm like, you're lying. You're lying. I'm not playing Megalovania on medium ever, thank you.
No, the fingies.
Pat, am I okay to bring this image up in here? Just making sure. But the Trampy Stampy is complete and on that body forever. And
yeah, it came out really good. Like
it did. It really did. Like it's a stipple shade instead of like a full shade. So it works real nice. All right, where is it? Let's get that going. Hello, Teagues. How you doing?
Teagues, how you doing?
We're about to bring up the old tramp stamp that Pat's got. Where the hecky deck is that?
That was the tramp stamp.
Now I have to preface this, by the way. Okay, here it is. I have to preface this with when he was getting it, I was like, I love that you're doing this. I'm not telling you to do this because you agreed to it, but in no fucking way would I ever do this to myself.
It just looks really good.
It's a really, really good tattoo.
I love it.
That's amazing.
That's so good.
And that's a little guy I created, and that's on him forever, near his butt. And I have to. There's a bit of reconciling for me about that too, and I'll never say not do it because that's a commit to the bit like no other. But goddamn. Joywire Inc. on Instagram. Feel free to put that link in the chat there, Pats. They are a Perth-based tattoo artist. Placement is amazing.
Placement is 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. I'm so impressed with how like well done it is. And like the tarot card like graphic that we made is like the wings basically on it.
So good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We pulled the geometry out of it and then they put it on there. They're doing a spot in Melbourne. I'd get something from them.
Oh hell yeah!
Did they do color?
I don't. I want a master sword like down my arm.
That's a big tattoo. Have you got one yet before?
That would be so cool.
I've never gotten one.
Don't get one that big to start with.
I know.
Get maybe like,
but also
maybe like the Triforce somewhere to start.
I don't like needles either, so that's the other one.
I got those 3 letters on my chest, and I was like, oh, this isn't that bad. But by the end of it, I was like, this hurts more than I wanted it to by the end, because I guess I am being perforated over and over again by something, and my body's just going to get sick of doing that. And I don't hate needles, but it's different. It's different. It's not like, it doesn't feel the way you think it would, and you don't really see the needle.
Yeah.
You see like kind of like a black goo kind of thing, and then it is like a sewing needle.
I wouldn't be looking at it at all ever. Like while they're doing it, I would be turning the other way.
You're getting something like Pat's, you definitely can't see it.
That's true. I'm just trying to.
Oh, that's sick.
If there's like a.
They got the broken and reforged sword.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool. I really like the idea of getting some more tattoos. I just need, the cost is the hard part for me to get through.
Yeah.
Like they are expensive things to get. And like this little guy costs like $200. So me going like, how much is that? And it's going to be like 5 hours and $1,000. That's hard for me to like process.
I'm sending you the one that I would like. That's the one that I was.
Mind if I show this?
Yeah, I mean, it's not on me. It's not my arm.
That's fair. That's true.
I don't want people seeing my arm.
You is right. You don't want people seeing your arms? They're kind of on screen right now.
Right.
Oh, your
Quick,
secrets.
sleeves down.
Your secrets.
It's where I keep all my like credit card info.
Oh, that is a low resolution image.
Yeah, it's like that was the best one I could find.
Actually that's quite nice and tasteful. I like that.
Yeah, like it would just be like more line art than anything.
Yeah,
rather than
nice.
like heavy shading.
Don't get shading if you.
No.
Apparently, shading is a motherfucker, and so is color, because they have to like make sure it's filled in correctly. I want to show you guys my my dream tattoo that I want to get. I don't know if I've showed some of you, but I can't wait to. I have to go to France if I really want to get it. Because the artist is over there.
Tattoo.
Well, I figure I'm going to go back to England at some point. So I'll just go to France for a day. So I don't love the idea of going to France. I don't hear good things. There's literally a hotline that the Japanese government have set up that they call when France is not what they expect, because in Japan, France is so romanticized, like so romanticized that people will go there, and when it's how do I put it?
It's not
awful.
that.
They freak out. So there's like a mental health hotline number that is made by like the services in Japan that you can call to talk to someone when you start having a mental breakdown. That it's nothing like that.
Wow. I've heard the same thing, Lockie.
Is this window working?
Francis good. Paris is apparently okay.
Yeah, I don't hear good things.
That could be like a lot of places, though. Like if you went out into the countryside as opposed to staying in the built-up city areas, it probably is absolutely lovely.
Oh yeah, usually is. I don't know. I have anything other than that I'm like, I'm sure it'll be nice. I don't much like America, I just don't need to go there, so I just might not.
Yeah, I don't really have a want to go.
America's genuinely dangerous now, though. That's the other thing with them.
I think like going to like Italy or like Switzerland or like anywhere like near the Alps would be pretty cool, I think.
Where is that window?
You did America and you'll probably never go back, especially now. Yeah, especially now.
Yeah. A bit like that. Instagram? Ah, there we go.
Instagram?
I'm trying to find this thing for us to have a little looky at.
No.
Italy was gorgeous. You stayed in Turin, which is at the bottom of the Alps. Ooh.
Yo, that's great.
I see like people who like I'll watch like videos of people who are just like casually walking around in like Europe, and there's just these giant mountains and everything's picturesque.
I love that.
And they're just like, I hate it here, and I'm just like, what?
It reminds me of when I lived in Cairns, and I basically grew up in a garden of a city, and I didn't realize how much bush Australia had until I left, and I was like, oh, where I lived was genuinely like a rainforest. Just a rainforest my entire life.
Like I used to work sort of like a little bit in the country, and then I would drive home, but I don't do that anymore now. I just work from home. So whenever I go up that way again, I'm just like, damn, like there is like a mountain. There's like a mountain right there. It's very like picturesque. I'm like, oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's really nice like now that. Hey?
And now I'm just like stuck in a room all day.
You did that by choice, though.
I know it's probably better for me. I'm probably better off stuck in this room.
You heard it here, folks. Like, never leave your house, and you can achieve your dreams.
Yeah, don't leave your house.
I'm a big fan of that.
That's scary. Actually, I've been enjoying getting out of the house a bit more and trying to do stuff outside.
What is this outside you speak of?
Oh, like even if it's doing the thing that we did those couple of times where it's just like going to your place and making content there.
I definitely think I want to do more of that. Like, you know, it's the time of, we were saying before off stream, like it's the time of like doing different stuff. And I feel like I want to do more of those dumb little videos that we were making, but less in a capacity of promoting the thing.
Post that other one.
I literally have it on a tab and forgot about it. I'm not even kidding. I'm so sorry. I've been thinking about that all week, like so guilty, and I'm like, I just press the send button, Matt. Fucking press it. I'll do it like straight up.
Right now.
Fuck it. Let's do it right now.
I love that video because it's so dumb.
I have to do it for my phone, I think. You're right. I will post. I'll post that right now. Help me fucking make a stupid post.
I don't know what the stupid post is for, Matt.
Oh, have you not seen this one, Says?
I don't know. Matt sends me stuff and I don't remember.
It's like we made a short
Baby No Money's like Czech song.
Yeah.
I don't think you showed me that one, no.
It's
No,
a check,
okay.
check.
It's very funny.
I'm like, la 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 la.
Everyone I've showed it to is just like they like
Bye,
burst
Pat.
into laughter.
Bye, Pats.
Bye, Pats.
It's funny. I'm just terrible at remembering things because my brain don't work. And I was meant to post that like long? I genuinely was supposed to post this
we
like
made
months
that before
ago.
you went to Japan.
I know. I feel so bad. Oh.
It's fine. It is what it is.
We have brains, but they don't always function.
Yeah. Brain no work.
Yeah, brain no work.
But I don't want that to be like the excuse, you know. I wanna post it. I just haven't, and that's on me. It's the reason, not the excuse, I always want to say.
Matt, have you got glitter in your hair? Every time you turn your head the other way.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
There's like a little something's catching the light.
Entirely might be that I was
if you like look down a little bit and then
oh, there might be. Oh, yes, there is. I just saw it. I think yes, there is glitter. There must.
One.
Oh, you know why? There's glitter on my mouse pad, and I must have gone like that before we started. And there's now glitter in my hair because I went over to George's place last night before we played some D&D, and I took my paint case because you know how he won the airbrush kit.
Yeah.
We went over, and I don't know how his worked, and he doesn't know how to do airbrushing. So we went and tried to go and use it for the first time, and his works nicer than mine does. So I need to go and get some of the like little add-ons that he's got that came in his kit. And he airbrushed for the first time, and he does not like mini painting, but he was doing this and going like, "This is great," and he started like spraying a dragon immediately. So I think we got him. I think we got him, y'all.
That's sick. We got him, boys.
We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. All right.
Wait, you all have brains? No, I don't have a brain.
So I say I got one. It's just not functional.
Now, God rest his.
God rest his soul. God rest his soul.
That's such a dumb
and his
joke.
bank account.
Elliot, can you send me the link to it again? I don't know where I've put it.
I
don't have to do it. I don't have to do it right now. I should do it.
Yes, you do, because you won't do it.
You're right. No, send me the clip. Send me the clip. You're right.
All right.
I know what I'm like. It's been like this for a while. You're right.
I
don't even know where I saved this.
In the split the party Google.
Yes.
Google Drive.
I'm not a coward. I'm just forgetful.
Oh, I'm terrible with it.
And then the executive dysfunction kicks in, and it's a whole other issue.
Mine's not the executive dysfunction. Mine's the I genuinely had it up to do, and my brain forget because I've got too many windows. Or I'm like late to something and have to go like, I don't have time. I got to go.
Copy link. There you go.
Thank you. Check1.mov.
That's the one.
Oh, that means I can get off my phone now. Thank you. I'll share it and then I'll just bring it up on stream.
Everybody should go watch it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not showing it in just the video file. Y'all can watch it on the socials and give us the dingles.
Don't forget the tag baby no money.
Well.
Sorry?
Don't forget the tag baby no money.
He responds to so many things, and I don't think he'll respond to this, and I'm going to be like, no.
Do it anyway.
I'm going to do it anyway. Like, baby no, I'm like, the tag is going to be baby no money. Come play D&D with me.
You might need 2 tags for that one.
Yeah. Baby no
I
D&D.
hate on Twitter. I don't know if this is still a thing. I think it is. But on Twitter, if you start a tweet by tagging somebody, it doesn't it makes it so it's a private thing.
Really?
And doesn't come up on feeds as much. Yeah. So
That's
like whenever you tag, it's like whenever you're doing a tweet, you got to put something else before the at. Yeah, like
really?
just a period or whatever. because otherwise it doesn't get as much traction. Which is super frustrating because like sometimes I just
they used to be a bit odd like years ago before the Twitter algorithm changed to what it is now as well. Like you'd still have to put the dot in front of it if you wanted it to do a thing.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Mine, Twitter frustrates me because my stuff gets like no traction, but then if I push hard enough, it will get traction. But I have to do a lot.
Effort.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to do that stuff. Fortunately, some of my posts recently have been doing well.
I got a question. Is this post split the party account shit post tier or main account shit post tier?
I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to comment.
Me and Elliot in my living room, and he's accusing me of cheating on my dice rolls mostly.
That could go either account.
That's it.
I reckon. I say main.
You reckon main?
I'm biased. I'm biased.
Dice on main.
Hard to get traction when you don't pay for it. But even like if you do pay for it, a lot of the time it's not good interaction you're getting.
Yeah.
Like
when Twitter was affordable, I found that as well.
Yeah, it's sending it to the wrong crowd.
It's also my voice.
Saz volume upstream side. How's this?
Does it need turning up?
No, I've got you. I got you here.
Okay.
There was one thing I did need to add to this, and that was I can do it in app though. There was only one thing that I forgot that we were talking about we didn't do, and it was like adding the so every time the shot cuts, it's like a different kind of check.
That's right.
You know what? I'm gonna pull it up in Prem real quick because that way I can make it so all that is the word change rather than the check as well. Okay, so Saz volume up. How is that for Saz? Also, Saz, can you give us a little
how is my voice? Because it keeps changing. I'm so sorry about that, folks. Those winter bugs got me already.
It's them damn winter bugs.
Them damn winter
need to go away.
It's better than the voice I had a week ago. So.
Oh yeah, you were a little bit more. You didn't have a voice the other week.
I did not have a voice. It was gravel.
I'm gonna start a new editing sequence just called shit posts.
That works. Thank you, Lucky.
I'm not putting that on C drive. How dare you?
I've finally organized all of my my drives. So now I have a photo drive, a game drive, a documents drive. I finally gotten organized.
I have just accumulated over the last like 7 years. I've got 4 internal drives, and one is just called archive now that I just move everything onto when I've done stuff. However, the tangled mess of the split the party folder, like the main folder on my other 4 terabyte drive, it would ruin everything if I moved it or changed file names. And
it's gonna stay there.
I'm not game enough to untangle that.
Yeah, I've got like stuff before like a certain year. It's just labeled before like 2003.
Yeah, that's it.
And it's just a mess.
Yeah.
Whereas like now I'm just like, now there's an organized structure.
Fuck, did I post that other one? Oh, I have another one that might be it. Did I forget to post that as well? Sorry. I think I just may have found another meme video that I made and never posted because, of course, I did. And it's like the toothless dancing meme, but it was like when the players take too long shopping and then the bad guys have already summoned Tiamat, but I edited the toothless in many different colors and it was dancing and I tracked all the heads onto toothless. It took way longer than it needed to have then not posted it because I hate this.
My L drive is called L&L covers. What do we got? You've got the Fextra drive and the Zextra drive.
Mine's just called archive or butts.
Well, I've got my like NAS, which is just like that's just storage. So whenever anything's done, it goes there. But I had to like look into it the other day to be like, okay, like I want to post photos because I was feeling proud of myself and I posted a whole bunch of photos on Twitter.
Should feel.
But I had to like look through them all and I could hear the hard drive in the lounge room just like whirling up.
Yeah.
I love that NAS drive sound.
It's good. It's funny. Butts is good. Is there context? Did somebody say butts?
Oh yeah, one of my hard drives was at one point. I got like a little hard drive farm of portable drives up here. I think one of them is just called Butts. One's called Nerd. The others are called like Split the Party Backup _1, 2, or 3. Because like, believe it or not,
how you doing, man?
we've made a lot of YouTube content that's pre-recorded, and that's a lot. That's a lot of footage. And that was only in 1080p.
Me crazy because it drives me crazy. It's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Damn, this music's actually really good.
Which one?
I don't know. What am I up to? I'm
Oh,
up
this
to track number. It's called Overthinker.
Overthinker. Oh, that one's great.
I've just got it in the background.
What is this?
Daddy's favorite princess.
Daddy's favorite princess. Hello, princess. Oh, Saz.
Yes.
Envy helped me make a new little soundbite just to spite Lockie. Not even spite, sensually compliment them. It's specifically a good girl one, but it calls him out, like solely calls him out.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's like, Eleanor, you're such a good girl.
Ooh.
It's very saucy. And then we played it without telling him about it just as he was finishing his stream.
I'm going to assume somebody clipped this.
I don't remember, actually. I sure hope they did.
It hurts.
I've been getting back into the swing of like editing clips and stuff again, which has been good.
I have so many still to do. My backlog is enormous.
Same.
Like you go through phases though. You're just like, oh, I can get all of these done in like 5 minutes, or it's just like this one clip is taking me 3 months,
3 days. Yeah, no, that's it. I've also been editing too long, so I'm at the point where I really, really need to I really, really got to have that drive or the want, otherwise it just doesn't happen anymore.
Well, because like I find that if you leave it till after a certain point, the clip is no longer relevant to your content anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
So like I've got like 5 GTA clips that I can edit, but like I'm not playing GTA anymore, so they're not relevant.
Well,
anymore.
the thing is, even if it's just a funny video, still good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Pats. I will bring that up in a sec.
Oh my goodness, I just watched it.
I'm gonna have a look at this.
Hold on, let me bring it up. I'll bring that up.
That's so good. I love it.
How do I do this? Okay, so we're gonna go over to a new window I just made. All right.
It's the immediacy of the what the fuck.
Yeah,
The what the fuck is really
fuck?
good. Hold on, let me find it. All right, we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna pause the music. So
the threshold for for recording a voice clip for a bit is truly
it's
so
big. I think. Okay, I got it here. So this is the clip of us playing that voice line. I think this was like another 2 a.m. cursed hours thing. And enjoy. And I think, Locke, you're going to need to thank a certain person for this, because...
Okay.
Hey, Lucky. You're a good girl. You're Daddy's favorite princess.
What the fuck? Dude,
Oh, man.
just get
Sometimes you
so-
really just got to hit him with the...
Hey, Lucky. You're a good girl. Your daddy's favorite.
It's a solid what the fuck when he says it. Like
Yep.
that's a genuine what the fuck.
Like hit him out of nowhere. Also, while I have the tab up, this is the artist called Miri, and they make jank tattoos. But it's like the more you look at it, the more the more impressive these tattoos are, because you have to be really skilled to make the lines that clean, but in a way that looks like someone drew it like this.
Yeah,
I love this
like
so much.
Cool.
So I want to go get a Miri tattoo, but Pokemon. Yes, go to France, Pats. And there's like a little Zelda one. A little Loki one.
Zelda one.
They're also very capable of doing like normal ass art, but this is like, you know, made them very well known for doing these little janky guys. I think there's one of like the evil Stitch. I really like the Gyarados. I find that one really funny. And then there's also
one that
evil Stitch.
Marnie, my wife, wants to get another tattoo, and she wants to get one of Feathers McGraw from
I love that
Wallace and Gromit. But like,
oh yeah,
I keep saying like Feathers McGraw with the gun. Like that's the one I reckon she should get.
I agree. I think that would be the best one to get. All right. What do I got here?
Next year for butt tattoos.
So we're going from tramp stamps to butts.
Next charity event.
Just butt tattoo.
Just a butt.
Butt tattoo for pets.
All right.
Feathers McGraw chicken wanted poster. Yeah, that's always a good one.
Okay. Let me just copy paste this in here. I gotta have my vertical frame. Oh shit! Did I just? Oh.
Did you break that one too?
No, it's.
Do you want me to?
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, do you want me to send it to you, Saz, so you can see what he's working on? All right, I've got it here somewhere.
Put this back on.
Check one. There it is.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I get far too many messages on Discord. I
swear on a Sunday they just fill up, and you're like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good morning.
All right, there we go.
Doesn't help. I wasn't anywhere near my computer yesterday, so by the time I sat down for stream last night, I was like, what the heck happened?
Of course, every time I say that I've got too many messages and I'm on stream, Tiggs just sends me a message.
We all need a friend like that.
Every fucking time.
Yeah, good.
Like, stop looking at Discord.
Oh, Overthinker just came on again, Saz. This is probably one of my favorites.
Yay!
This is really good.
You won't apologize? Never apologize.
Keep doing you.
Okay, here's how we import my sequences so I don't have to set up a vertical every time. Copy it, import it, delete the rest.
Now Lockie's sending me messages. I shouldn't have talked about it. No, yeah, okay, more people. All right.
You did this to yourself.
What have you done?
I did. No, Pats and Lockie have also just sent me messages. I opened myself up to this.
Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh my god, it hurt my ears. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. No, it's on my end as well. Okay.
Did I read yours? Alright, I'll read them.
Alright, there we go.
I'm lucky I'm not reading yours.
Owie. So sorry, everybody. Holy crap.
Pat said message.
There we go.
Oh, I think Saz just watched it.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so, I mean, I'll show everybody now. Is on stream.
Oh my god, mate! Why have you not posted this?
literally don't know.
Yeah, I'm swinging big dick energy. Yeah, my shawty's got them triple D. I stay crossing off of my list. Got my money and my bitch. That's a check. All my mama dad a crib could retire off of this wrist. That's
I like that it goes fuck it. Did we plan to do that, or we just didn't have more footage?
I think I made it end at that point. I think.
That's so good.
All
right. How do I'm just gonna.
I was like, "Where's a good ending point?" And I was just like, "Oh, where he says fuck it," and so I just made it go until then.
So yeah, the thing I want to do here.
Yeah, because you wanted to put in like different roles and stuff.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. What's the font you use there? Because I can just mimic that font.
It's probably into black, like into It's it's inter, and then like the subcategory is black. That's what I use for most of
into
most
thin,
of my
into.
stuff.
Oh man, there's a lot of these. Into black.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks correct.
It's just a really solid font.
So I'll do one of them. I think.
How many takes? I think I've got like 5 minutes of footage.
The Nat 20s a very long time.
Yeah,
because we got one like right at the start when we weren't filming, and then it took like 5 minutes to get like I think we've recorded 3 maybe.
Yeah, we recorded. I think we got a total about 4 or 5 20s, but some of them weren't in focus. Some of them were just out of frame. And then we wanted different colors as well. So like if you look at it, it's actually different dyes.
Yeah.
Like the 2 nat 20s that you roll are actually different nat 20.
Yeah. I really when we were doing it, I was like, we got to get it on different dice, otherwise it's going to be like, oh, we're just using the same shot. I think it was better that we got.
Which is funny because the second half of this video is just a repeat of the first.
Yeah, I think that makes it almost better.
It's so good. I love it.
So we do perception. And then if I resize this down, we can then basically just change the word here each time. How do I align into video frame? No, not vertically. Horizontal, please. I just want it to line up.
So fun watching someone else have to do the editing for once.
Yeah. Okay. Can people rattle off check names? So just like
I played D&D last night, but no.
So this is what we do now. We just
there you go. Chat's got a whole bunch for you.
Thank you. Why is my snapping not working?
And then at the very end, you just need to have fuck it like come up for like a split second.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to do like the like TikTok does not love when you have swears in the captions.
A single frame. Bourbon check. Sanity.
The sanity's for Cthulhu.
That's for CDs.
And yeah. It's for Cthulhu.
That's my shit sanity joke.
And we just change the word for each one.
Easy peasy, gets it done.
Sanity is for Elliot. I was trying so hard not to laugh because, like,
oh yeah, because you had to just stone face the whole thing.
I
right?
just had to stone face, but I had to be in the same spot for like. So like you're walking around, you're just like, all right. Let me
do one here,
do this, and then you just like walk somewhere else, and you're like, all right.
What checks we got? Survival. And then we got persuasion's a good one. Why do I keep taking off the Alt tab. So it'll look like this.
Do? I'm not familiar with enough with Premiere because I do everything in DaVinci.
Actually, that works quite well.
DaVinci.
I love DaVinci. Like, it's so
I've been
good.
playing with it. I've been enjoying it very much. It's a good time. Enjoy it. It's got some really nifty little things tucked away in there.
There's some really cool things, and then if you have the paid edition, there's you can do like auto transcribe and all of that stuff, which is
I haven't played with
so
that yet.
useful. Oh, it's so useful. Oh, I love it.
Oh, too big. Oh, too big.
Lucky brought the goods. Yeah, it's almost like Lockie's writing a book.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole bunch of
It's the whole list. Go for it.
it's a whole list.
Arcana, bourbon.
It's valid. Sometimes we got to do that check too.
History is a good one.
Looking while you head to work. No worries, Pat. I thought Pats was leaving like an hour ago.
He does that.
I feel like
he does that.
I feel like I said. Have a good working jerkin, gherkin.
Gherkin.
I read that.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
I read that completely wrong. My brain does not read.
What do you think? What was that? Oh, you're subscribing.
I'm sorry. That's okay, Lockie.
Welcome to the fold.
You feel like Insight is a good one?
Insight would be a good one. Well, I mean, I've got another run of these I can do next.
Yeah, there's...
Should there be like a check thing here? Like...
Whenever it says check, you probably want it. You probably don't want it that low down because the UI will be in the way.
That's true.
It's just so frustrating because sometimes you want the text at the bottom of the damn video.
Yeah. Like you're making a vertical video, but you can only use the square in the middle for information.
It's ridiculous.
I probably wouldn't have a...
I don't think so one there either.
Yeah, I reckon just have check there.
Just check?
Yeah, because
I
you're
reckon
rolling
just
the check. Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon just...
All right, get rid of that.
That should get Pats go to work.
Go to work, Pats.
Yes, go to
work. I get in trouble watching a shit post. Oh my God. Should these ones be funny names? So like they're just... Oh, Nat 20 check is pretty good.
What are some funny ones you could do?
So Lockie's got natural 20 check.
Seduction check. I'm in charge. It's fine.
Crimple check. What do we got? We got the oh, here we go. I want to Sid what's it? I want to
check.
All right, here we are.
You can do baby no money check.
Oh yeah.
Fuck the dragon check.
We've gone way past seduction now.
I mean, I'm way ahead of you on that one. Same brain.
I hate the
Oh, actually,
letter
hold on. The one
C.
where I've got my ass to the camera would be the good one for the dragon check.
I hate the C because when you like
it doesn't
when you
align
center
properly.
a line, yeah,
Yeah.
it's just, and it's that thing of like the C looks like it's smaller than the H.
Yeah, and
like
it's not.
That's just the it's not like it's just that thing with curves.
What's this one? TikTok check. I think I'll do the last one as
check.
baby no check.
Yeah, baby no money check. Tavern
Oh,
brawl
I have
check.
it. I have it. Is it N0 or NO?
What, baby no money?
Yeah.
I feel like let me bring up Twitter.
There you go.
I think it's no.
Is it like
it's an
NO? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
At least on Twitter, that's what it is.
The last one can be baby no money play D&D with us check. Okay, so okay, so what's the next one we're doing? What's the next weird one? So I got seduce the dragon. I got
Tavern brawl.
Yeah. I'm the DM now. That'd be a good one.
Yes.
Or I'm actually the DM.
If you go on with the meme words, it's that I'm the DM now.
Yeah. Okay, so one more. I need one more before I'm the DM. I don't want to date. I was going to say yearn for the mines, but I don't want to date it too hard.
Shot of Matt sad and Elliot dad. So, well, we don't have that.
Yes.
And this has already taken
Take it
3
too long.
months to get out.
Good girl check.
I want to do one where it's like...
Yeah, I'll drive over. I'll drive over now.
Here we go, I got one.
Yeah, different clothes. I got stains on these clothes and everything. Like, I'm gross today.
It's Monday.
It's Monday. I need to do laundry.
Oh, one more. I only got one more to do.
Another one?
Wait, was that
check.
spite, Elliot?
No, don't worry, talk about.
I wasn't looking.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Elliot stink. You could do a stinky check.
Oh, stinky.
Stink check. 360 no scope check.
Yeah, I feel like stinky could be too niche to just us actually thinking about that one. What about...
Sorry?
Is stinky too niche for like us specifically?
Nah, stink check is a thing.
Okay, good.
That's where that's where I got it from.
Ah, good.
Because like there's a whole bunch of cat videos or like dog videos where they come up sniffing the camera and they're doing a stink test.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's where it comes from.
Phone wallet keys check.
Phone wallet.
Oh
keys
yeah, that's a good one. Fuck. Okay, nat 20 check tavern. Should I do the phone wallet keys instead of tavern patrol?
What do we got?
I think I like phone wallet keys.
Yeah, do phone wallet keys. It's funny.
It's a good one.
You could do wreck yourself check.
It's D&D. You're gonna wreck yourself anyway.
All right, I'll play the whole thing. Hold on, let me unmute my desktop and pause the music.
Yeah, I'm swinging big dick energy. Yeah, my shawty's got them triple D. I stay crossing off of my list. Got my money and my bitch. That's a check. Bought my mama at a crib. Could retire off of this wrist. That's a check. Fuck it.
That last one didn't. I know the shot changed, but it felt like it was too quick.
Oh, there's one. Yeah, there's one towards the end.
It's because the shot didn't change and I just kind of had it in there. Oh man, I'm the DM now. I'm the DM now. Don't have to spite Elliot.
Also, the middle check where it's on the dice doesn't fit because he's not saying check there.
Oh, so get rid of that one?
I think get rid of it and leave it to just when he
the 20?
says. Yeah, just when he says like check.
Oh, that's why. So we have to do that, and then we bring this back. I think it ends perfectly. All right. Yeah, I like that too.
There you go.
You've had too much fun doing this.
Well, this was the last thing we did in the day, and we smashed this out in like I want to say half an hour because you had to go somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, I think we had to. I think I had to go to work or something.
Yeah, you had something on because we were taking photos of your minis, and I was telling you how to set up lighting to like do product photography.
Now watch how shitty Premiere is. I'm going to name this a file, so I'm going to say.
Lockie says double check the first half because he thinks there's a check missing.
Oh.
There's one check that's missing in the middle.
There's one that. So I was doing it based on the shot change, but I can do one based on the beat change at the performance check. Because like that. So in terms of editing. That if you have the last one be slightly longer to me, leads it into the next clip because you don't have to go as rapid fire. But what do y'all reckon?
Because
I was only doing it on shot change.
Yeah, I think do the shot change because otherwise it looks a little jarring.
Yeah, because it breaks your own editing rule otherwise. Yeah, so that'll be complete then. Too much going on if it's the beat. Yeah, because the clip is only just on beat. So if we try to do both, it could like desync.
The beat was faster than from memory. The beat was faster than like what he's saying when he's saying check.
Yeah,
like he's saying check every like 4 beats.
And
whereas
and
like
the beat's
some
not.
of the hard hitting beats are like on the 3rd beat. So it's just
weird.
like, oh okay. It's. I had trouble editing it when I was like, oh, this doesn't line up properly. So I was...
Okay. Sick. Done. Export.
Yeah, because there's there's the song that he's using. What's it called? Lowrider. Like there's the beat of Lowrider, and then he's put his own thing on top of it. So it's just like slightly out.
Fuck. This TikTok fucking settings. All right, match source. So now it's all that. 53 megs was roughly what yours was, right?
Yeah, it was like 40 something.
Okay,
but you've
good. That
added a
means
whole bunch of text to it. Like.
I mean, it just my Premiere. Like, if you select the wrong thing in Premiere, mine will just make it like 500 meg for no reason.
Oh yeah, I did a little Elgato video where I did a whole bunch of like Fusion tab and all this stuff, and like 7 seconds ended up being like a gig and a half.
Yeah,
and
that's
just like,
it.
how I was like, how did it even do? Granted, it was in like 8K. I'm just like,
Yeah,
why
but
is it so
still.
big?
God,
Yeah,
7 seconds.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I need to send that to me and re-download
Switch
it.
to ad.
Switch to ad. Wait, that's at least relevant to us.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Switch 2. See, I got the
Okay,
controller
this is now
here.
working.
Did they keep them the same size as the Switch one?
No, they're different.
All right. Wine podcast ad. Does anyone here drink wine? Because I sure
Heck
don't.
yeah, I do.
I sure
I
don't.
went to pull the Joy-Con off the same way as so I grabbed the separate ones, but like
Holy. Oh my god, my hands won't cramp up so much.
Oh,
they
wow.
are sort of
That's
a little
much
bigger.
better.
That's different as.
Like the buttons are kind of like the same. No, buttons are a bit bigger too. But like it does fit in adult size hands a bit easier.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem with the Switch one is those controllers are so tiny, and my kid likes to play a lot of Mario Kart.
I reckon the new Mario Kart really fun, especially because there's just like open world as well, which I think is like really good for kids because they don't have to be in a race; they can just drive themselves into walls for like 5 hours.
Why do you no save? Video no save.
What'd you do to it?
Oh, I'm just trying to save it on my phone because TikTok hates it when you post not within their own ecosystem.
Oh yeah, if you post like from like their web app or whatever,
Yeah,
they hate it.
If you post from web app or if you post from like Instagram, yeah, it hates it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they want you using the app.
Also, if you edit it within the app, it gets better. I'm pretty sure there's a thing saying it gets better boosting if you edit it within the app and like stitch it together with stuff.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
They don't want edited content on TikTok.
Yeah, same. When you import
which
videos
is
direct from Twitch.
counterintuitive to what, which is just like, which is counterintuitive to what people want.
Yeah.
They want people using the app, and the longer people are on the app, the better. Like that's the general rule of like every app out there.
I heard that that's the same with the YouTube when you import direct from Twitch as well. YouTube goes, no.
Yeah, no. But also just like stream content on Twitch is only really useful if you've got like a large scale audience who want to watch the VODs.
What about thumbnail for this? Do you like this?
Love it.
Decay, how you doing? That's great.
Hey, Decay Defender, how you doing?
Hello from Cardiff. My goodness, hello. Good morning. Or I suppose it's probably afternoon there.
Because you can't tell if that's you're mad in this one or not, if it's just like the face, you know?
Damn, I've got...
What's the caption? Baby No Money, play D&D with us.
Yeah, I reckon just that. Just
Sold.
at Baby No Money, play D&D with us.
We're cool, I promise.
Couldn't sleep? Nah, I feel that, man. I feel that. I'm always up in the middle of the night. I think I was up till like 3 last night.
I can go to sleep, but then I wake up at 3 or 4 o'clock anyway.
Do we have to care about TikTok tags?
I mean,
Let's do
just maybe just do like
TTRPG.
Baby No Money.
I've tagged Baby No Money specifically.
Yeah, that's true. I never understand tagging systems. Like
They're all different.
Yeah,
they're
it's
all
it.
different. They all work.
Quick, someone go
in
into a
the thought
D&D video
frustrating.
or a Baby No Money video, see if they're
Yeah.
all tagged.
Let me see what I can find.
We're group crafting this now.
I went to
Don't wanna
Twitter
look in.
instead.
I went to 12. Look at this guy going to Twitter instead.
I hate it because it's like my default.
I'm only going to tag him on TikTok, though, because I don't want to just flood their feed. They won't look at it.
I mean, he's probably got 1,000.
I'm going to tag Bibinos. I do these for TikTok. TikTok, D&D 5e, D&D 5e. Oh, D&D memes is good. D&D... Oh, really? D&D character? And D&D... Do they care, though, if it doesn't actually have those things in it?
It's relevant enough. As long as it's within the relevant niche, they're fine with it.
D&D
It's
talk,
when you're
D&D
doing, like,
humor...
You wouldn't do things like desk setup, essentially, right? Like that.
Setup.
That's when they're like, okay, like this is nothing to do with that.
Gonna
Everyone
keep
seems
it-
to use different ones on bloody TikTok.
Gonna keep it as is then. Manage upload quality. Fuck it. I'm like, gonna do a post. While I'm doing this, want to make some other dumb ideas?
Why not?
I'm always down for. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, man, I want to film something again.
I was
fun.
saying to Nick, like when we get down here, I want to just go ham, get a few of us, and just keep doing stuff like that.
Yeah. Have we talked? We talked
did
briefly about
briefly.
Barovia. It was just more about like we're still, we're searching for another player, potentially 2 players. And
Matt's
like
gonna
we're in
answer
a
some
good.
messages about that.
Yeah.
I got
and
there's
we're in
this
a-
one that's like it's more than just like a quick like hey this. It's like I gotta like look at what they're doing and there's like a few questions in there that I was like I give you like full details type thing. It's not just a copy paste.
And we're in a good spot at the moment where we can introduce new people. We also did a private like test run the other day or the other week, with just like Saz, Ash, and I, just to see how
It's live.
we mingled without Uria in the mix.
I
Yeah.
died.
There's a we're not shy about it. Like Uria was very much like the character that drove when we got caught in the minutia of stuff. Uria was very good at, Rin was very, very good at like pushing something forward, even if it was detrimental in terms of like a decision and
this
story.
is what we're doing. Let's move forward, sort of thing.
And even with combat as well,
like we
Uria
have
was
a new
very much a
follower.
frontliner. Let's go.
Welcome to the Code
Yeah.
Wondala.
Thank you for the follow, unlucky Timmy. Is that something people can throw the hat in a ring for? Yes, but we're strictly looking for BIPOC creators. So
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
I'm going to be straight up front. Do not apply, Pats. That's effectively all I got. But that's not to say don't apply for things if you see it. It's like this specifically, we want to bring in some more voices for this. So that's what we're like looking for, and we're probably not gonna start up until we're happy with that. Name a car for an edit. Volkswagen Beetle. Okay, so what do we got here? Split party on Instagram. This one. Why is there 2 in here now? Meep meep. There's just 2 in here apparently. The heck is this song?
Okay, I would love to brainstorm ideas,
head out?
but my heater is going to get fixed in 15 minutes. So
That's all right.
I have to get the puppies out of the house and
You got to pop off right now?
make sure. Yes.
Right.
Dude's like 15 minutes away. He's just like, can I come early? I'm just like, yeah, that's fine.
Sad,
You
I'm
can
still
come
happy
early.
to
I'm
stick
just
around
fine
for
with
like
that.
a little longer if you wanna. I'll just have to like.
Hang for a
You
little
guys
bit.
keep going. I've just got a dip.
That's all right.
All right.
Let me go to a BRB
Bye,
real quick.
everyone.
Bye, Elliot.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for joining
Thank you
us.
for hanging out, and thank you for being here today.
No worries. All right, we'll be back in like a couple minutes. I just got to reorganize the overlay. Could be there in a sec. All right, there we go. All right, is that working properly? There we go. There we go.
The OBS is behaving.
OBS is behaving. I put just the browser window where Elliot was. So we're back. We're back.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It works. It works. I'll make a more solid version of this. later. I usually only have like me and one other person half the time.
Well, you got 2 of us today.
I got 2 of us today. Does that work if I do that? Does that work if I do that? Oh, that's just my head. Apparently, it's just my head. Yeah.
Don't do that.
All right, I'll put you up here.
I mean, unless you wanna.
I mean, I'll just put him in weird spots and we'll just roll the dice and see how it goes, huh? There we go. All right.
Things all around the place.
How is everybody doing? You can see that I'm still futzing with this, but we out here, we're doing our job. We're doing it. One would say that we do this a little too much for being so haphazard with it.
It's gonna do what it does, and on a Monday, I'm not gonna argue with it.
For sure. Okay, that looks all good. And I've got the little thing here. So, what we were talking about? We're talking about Barovia, from memory,
we were
right?
a little bit before the break, yeah.
Yeah. So, we'll be coming back at some point, hopefully soon. It's literally dependent on like getting some new cast in and like being comfortable with that and making sure that we are happy with the new group dynamic as well. Because you know you can't just play a game and just hope it works out. You got to like we're gonna practice and stuff. So we're gonna make sure it's the right game for everyone. We're gonna make sure it's the right thing for the other players, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, and you don't just want to just dump just anybody into the middle of a Strad game either, because Strad being Strad, it's not like a like it is still a high fantasy D&D, but it's a very high stakes high fantasy.
And also just generally like having like you can't force it either.
Mm-mm.
Like I feel like it'd be a bad idea just to like chuck someone in and then go. It's like we got to make sure that it's all gonna match up and have people got to get along as well.
Yeah.
And super important for a group dynamic. And then there's all the characters. Oh, sorry. Ooh. It's all like the I mean, not that anyone is going to do it straight off the bat. Like lone wolf characters, it's like I've had people in the past, not on a stream, but they're like, oh, why would my character be with the party? And I'm like, well, that's on you, buddy. You're the one playing the game where you got to work together and do those sort of things. So it's a bit like have a reason to be there as well. It's like I feel like you learn that over time. But I had I don't even know if it was a new player, but I had a player that was like, I don't even know why I'm with these guys. I'm like, find one.
Yeah, you gotta find your reason for adventuring.
Yeah, you don't have to like these players, but you do have to. You got to work with me as much as I work with you. I'm not giving you a reason. And I think the player was like a cleric or something. This is like years and years and years ago. Like almost like when I was new to DMing, but I didn't understand like beyond just being like your god told you to do it. Yeah, I had no other reason.
Have that little bit more, yeah.
No, so you got to work with me here. Like this is a give and take situation. But yeah, any new players out there, make sure you have a reason to be with the party. It's super important. Woo.
I'm looking forward to making new friends, whatever happens.
Yeah, I mean, like you can not get along with the party. It's just, begrudging alliances also work. Yeah, it's not it is and isn't. My job is to put the obstacles in front of you. You don't need to be an obstacle between each other, because I'm going to fuck with you enough to not need that. And I say that to every new player. It's not PvP. Try to work with each other, because it's not that kind of game otherwise. If you want to have a game where you win, D&D can be for you, but you need to tell us you want something PvP or otherwise, because then you will get other players who want that. But if you come in and you're PvP or a group, no, that's not a song I can play on stream because I ran out of other music.
Whoops.
I caught it pretty quick. It's like, I lost my train of thought. Hesitant Allies party is great. Like, you don't have to like each other at all. In fact, it makes it more interesting when you don't all get along and be the best of friends. Or it does, you can do whichever.
Well, that's how we started in Barovia. Like, none of us really got along to begin with.
You only kind of get along now.
Yeah, actually.
You get along you get along enough, but like you don't fully get along. Like, would you hang out outside this? Only because of trauma bonding, most likely.
Probably. Although
Yeah.
I have to say the little dynamic that was starting in what was the last town we were in? The festival?
Valaki.
That's the one.
That was fun.
But the Gwen and Mosh thing that was starting there, that was very
Yes,
cute.
the little
and I like
goblin
that.
twins when they're I love it when you
Unsupervised.
I like the unsupervised goblin bit. I think it's really funny. And then I like sorry. I like that there's still the I like that there's still like the reining it in when things get real. Like it's not like they're only ever going to be stupid. When shit hits the fan, people actually like click into gear because it's no longer a joke for the party members.
Yep, we're actually gonna fucking die now.
Yeah.
We need
Which
to
is
do
great.
a thing about that.
For example, in the other Curse of Strahd game that used to be kind of running simultaneous to you for work, they're about to finish it in like the next 2 weeks. And what I really love about that is they got to an area and they're like super confident, like we're ready to take Strahd down. We've done all our stuff. We're happy with it. And then he rocks up in a fashion that is not messing around. And he's like, you came into my house and you want to do this? I'm a god. You do not have a chance. And then they go like, fuck you, Strahd. We got all the artifacts. We got all the knowledge. We got all this stuff. We even been up to this place. That's a spoiler. And you got nothing. And then he just smacks the shit out of him for spoiler reason. But he like dropped one of them off the castle.
That's incredible.
And he was just like, leave. And they go, no. And he just picks one up, grapples him, and just flies up and drops him.
That's so cool.
Yeah, 200 feet, 100 feet of falling damage immediately.
That's a lot of D6s.
Yeah, they were level 9 at this point, but it's 10d6 fall damage is still 10d6 fall damage. And when you're not a rogue to use evasion, that hurts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah, when he like he'll pull the gloves off at some point, and yeah, their arrogance was their undoing, and they have like a larger party. They had 3 to 4 NPCs with them, 2 summoned zombies because one of them was a necromancer, and then they have 6 party members. And then they got slapped around that hard. Party. Yeah.
Mm.
But it's because they haven't solved like 2 or 3 key things that is basically mandatory before you go face him. And without it, you're just hopelessly outgunned. Yeah, they thought it's because they hadn't been in the castle, right? They don't know the last keys to unlocking it, and also the reasons as to why he's the way he is, right? So it's a bit of like okay, you think you're done, but you're not done. Because the castle's a whole deal on its own.
I always had that impression, so it's kind of nice to have that confirmed.
Much like, so you guys did for spoilers, we weren't going to stream it, we didn't record it. This was just like so the characters could get used to like the 3 dynamic before we get a new cast member in. We did Death House, which is a very deadly one-shot. And the point of that is like the house is trying to kill you, but the house is also a character in its own right. And much like that, the castle is a character in its own right, but turned up to 11.
That house is fucked.
Well, it's the castle's fucked in a different way. It's not so overt in its actions. Because the castle's basically like a living thing in a non-spoiler way. It's not physically living, but it's like it is. Type thing.
It's got its own personality and quirks.
You treat the character of the castle like an entity or an NPC almost, and you can interact with it as such. And I'm saying this in such vague terms, but
it doesn't matter. I'm still looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see how you react to it.
I'm gonna love to see how Mosh goes with that.
He's going to try and talk to the castle, I know.
Yes, he is.
Hello?
He is.
Is anyone there?
Have you seen my Lady Rain?
Have you seen my Lady Rain?
Are you ever going to give him his donkey back?
I was literally about to ask everyone, is Elliot in the chat? Elliot, if you're in the chat, let us know. Otherwise, I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know if he's in the chat or not.
I saw he's in the little thingy. Yeah, I knew it.
Oh,
okay,
he's
I'm
in
not
the
doing
chat.
any.
Okay.
Oh, someone gave me corn facts on the coffee. I came here for corn facts, not jibber jabber. All right, well, you want to do some corn facts real quick?
I don't know any corn facts. Do I need to Google them?
Yeah, Google some corn facts. I'll get a corn fact up.
I'm on browser.
Someone, thank you for the Ko-fi donation, by the way. I did say it before, but the fact that it says give me some corn facts, I'll oblige. So there you go. I'll make that last pass a charity event, but now it profits us as a channel. You can give us corn facts for $10. Play the sound, you fuck. Ah.
We have a sound for that?
I have a sound bite for corn facts. All right. Saz, I'll let you go first because I'm still looking at mine. Let me know when you got a corn fact.
These are boring facts, but they're facts.
I mean, facts are facts. I got a good one. Let me know when you're ready.
I think I got one.
All right. Here it goes with the
corn facts.
Whenever you're ready.
I've got here that while many consider corn a vegetable, it's actually both a grain and a fruit.
Oh. Grain and a fruit.
And a fruit, yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know about that corn fact.
I want to know how now.
What's happened here?
How that works.
I've lost my Twitch chat and I don't know why. Odd. Weird.
Oh, it's different for each one. Huh.
I left for 10 minutes and Elliot's gone. Yeah.
His builder turned up early.
Yeah. All right, there it is. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, Elliot had to go because I think the heater man turned up. That's what we were waiting on. So he very much was like, oh, just in case I have to pop out, you know. There it is. All right, huge chat box. There we go. Massive chat box. All right. He said specifically now that you're gone, Lockie, that he's gonna leave. Yeah, I did hear that too. He said you're too stinky to stick around with.
Not that we have stink checks here.
We could put in stink checks, but that requires me to remember to do that. Okay, so I got one for you.
Corn facts.
Did you know a bushel of corn can sweeten 400 cans of soda?
400.
That's also assuming you're using high fructose corn syrup, because here we don't use that at all. So it'd be 0 bushels of corn make a can of soda. As far as my knowledge is. Eater Man is my favorite superhero. How much is a bushel? I want to say a lot. How much is a... How... Actually, hold on. I'm not giving you more corn facts for free. You bloody walked into that. You nearly bloody walked into those... Oh. Trying to get free corn facts out of us.
I Googled it anyway because I was curious.
Oh, yeah? Don't tell them. Don't tell them. I know they can look it up on their own. However, I gotta stick by the principle of it.
It's not a corn fact, it's a measurement fact.
The measurement fact. Still about corn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got some corn facts coming. Hell is this? Oh no. Okay. I was like, this is still from the... So now I've got the Crypt of the Necrodancer soundtrack out. And it is similar, but a lot more like dancey, synthy. Okay, what about a bushel of not corn? Did you know a bush is very populated in Australia's outback, and there's a lot of them. There's probably some outside my window right now. However, I don't have my window open, so I can't fact check that. 36.4 liters of corn? That's a lot of corn.
That's a lot of corn.
All right, hold on. I got the corn. There we go. How about this? Because I know that... Oh, that's a good-looking corn. That actually made me hungry looking at it. There you go. Have some corn in your browser window. That looks great. I want to eat that. On the ground, because you're 7 floors up. The ground corn? Ground corn?
Yummy.
There's okay, if you want a freebie corn fact, go look up the song Floor Corn by Neil Cicierega. I can't play it on stream because it's 2 copyrighted songs. However, go look up Floor Corn by Neil Cicierega. You're welcome. Have a good time.
I'll save that in my browser tab for later.
You should play it. I just kind of want to see your reaction to it. because I think it's a nice time. I showed it to Envy the other day, and they were Envy and Promi were literally on the ground turning red at some of the other songs I was showing them. I just want you to describe to us what you're hearing.
Ooh, that was a bit louder than I was expecting. Oh, it's the popcorn. Oh my god.
It works way better than you would think. And then wait for it to kick.
That's fucking brilliant. I love this so much.
If anyone wants the full albums, again, I can't play them here, but it's called Neil. The artist is Neil Cicierega, and he's got 4 albums called Mouth Silence. No, sorry. There's Mouth Songs, Mouth Silence, Mouth Moods, and Mouth Dreams. And they are all kind of mashup albums of various levels of cursed and cooked. And I love them so much, but they don't exist on Spotify, so I can't easily have them. However, if you hear me if you see me sitting in the Discord at any point, come and ask me about the Mouth quadrilogy, and I will show you these weird songs. And they are amazing. One of them is called Annoyed Grunt, and it's literally a song made up of noises that people make in other songs, but not singing noises. It's like grunts and like, all I want to do is like that kind of stuff. And Better Homes and Gardens and Tim Allen's It's weird, but it's real fun. But yeah, that's a thing.
I love it.
It's
in a weird way.
I describe it as how my brain sounds on the inside. Kind of like that. You get a real insight.
It should not work.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. You should look up ACVC, I think is the other one.
That's so good. Oh my god.
I think it's ACVC. Yeah, AC/VC.
Is that his as well?
They all are.
That's so good.
Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Yeah. Chat, how are you doing, by the way? Got some no ground bush.
Are you Googling this stuff as fast as I am?
Oh, they're just talking about corn facts. It's good, right? What are you hearing right now? What are you hearing right now? Like, just
My brain is so confused.
Paint the word picture for us as to what you're hearing and the reaction that you have just given us. That's like, most of the reaction that you'll have.
Yeah.
It works. It upsettingly
works.
What's it? Is it Avril Lavigne or no?
It's I can't think of the song now because they go. No, it's Evanescence. It's Give me a second.
It's AC/DC mixed with something. 1,000 Miles. Yeah.
It's just My brain's trying to sing both songs at the same time.
Oh, that's what happens.
Nope, we're going to turn that off now.
I just saw a very good YouTube comment. It says, ACVC, the song you're listening to, feels like eating an apple after brushing your teeth. The beat drop hit me like a fucking wall.
Yep.
Anyway, it's beautiful music. They're very talented at mixing songs that you wouldn't think that work really, really well. The edit is completed. What are you working on? Sorry, I did see you say that earlier.
Ooh.
What was the edit?
Thank you for finishing an edit.
Yeah. Name a car for an edit. I got that. Castle is Sopo. That's funny.
Please don't do that to us.
Why is it not Sopo? No, you should go in the castle.
Is it going to hurt us, Sopo?
No. And you should do it. Do it anyway.
I love that character so much. I think Sopo and Ragga are two of my favorite NPCs. I'll give that a look in a bit, Uncle Timmy. I think Sopo and Ragga, who has not been on like some of my content ever, literally just like an offline. Ragga-Dragga's like a pig man who is an like a warlord in Avernus, the campaign there. I'll bring up a photo of him. He's basically like a big pig man with a with a design. I mean, the way I play him's kind of like a cheeky little rapscallion who really wants to steal your cars at any given point. And out of the 3 times I've run it, 2 of the campaigns I've had, coincidentally the only 2 that have finished it, both kind of took Ragga along with them, and he became like a campaign critical NPC, kind of like Ismark, where they were like, we kind of need him because he shows us around the place, but we can't leave him anywhere. Stuff. Yeah, we can't leave him anywhere, but he's very honest about his intentions. They're like, oh, maybe we won't bring Ragga in. He's maybe not going to survive this. Ragga, just stay with the cars. And they're like, hang on, Ragga, are you going to steal our cars if we leave? And he's like, yeah, what do you want me to say? And they're like, we want you to say you're not going to steal our cars. He's like, you know me. And he'll just straight up tell you, yeah, I'm going to steal your car. And they're like, why are you like this, Ragga? He's like, I'm literally a pig man in hell. There's a reason I'm here. And you just got to accept that I fucking love cars and stealing shit specifically. So if you're going to mix those together, I don't know what to tell you. You're just giving me my wet dream, really.
Poor boy and pig man.
And they're like, Ragga, were you like a guy on the surface? He's like, oh yeah, I was a guy, but I was a bit of a fucking pig anyway, if you know what I mean. That's why I look like this now. And they're like, yeah, all right. He just ultimately harmless, kind of alignment evil, like neutral evil, chaotic evil thing. But he's not malicious. He's kind of just a bit useless. But you can. He
just wants to steal shit.
Yeah, his consistency of being a little bit evil, but you can kill him at any moment that you want, kind of keeps the balance in check.
It's nice.
They're like, Ragga, you know we can kill you, right? He's like, yeah. They're like, so why are you sticking around? He's like, Ragga sticks with the people that Ragga knows is going to win. All right, well, you're a coward. Ragga, why don't you help in fights?
Fair
enough. Ragga's only going to join when Ragga thinks he can kill or win. He'll only ever try to do something if he knows he's got like the 100% win ratio.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's not touching it.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Frustrating, but endearing. Find a photo of him.
Crochet blankies. I'm working on 2 at the moment.
Crochet blankies?
I'm insane. Yeah, I got one right there.
We're going to need more yarn.
I'm going to need more. So that's my little pile at the moment.
All right, here he is. He's the mad lad himself. This is what he looks like. He's like a pig man with like a jade kind of kintsugi looking hammer and a little crown on him, and he's got like gold dipped tusks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I can see it better on this window.
I printed a mini of him. I liked him so much. Found like one on like 3D Cults or something, and I've painted him up and everything.
He looks pretty cool.
Just a little boy, man.
Being a coward.
Oh, he's a coward in the sense of like when he knows he's outgunned, he's just going to turn tail. But now he's, when he joins you as an adventuring party, sticks to you like glue because he knows that you're probably the best chance at survival. And you constantly kill devils and demons around him. So why does he need to protect himself when he can just kind of, be the
just tag along?
Was it the Remora under the manta ray? The little fish. Yep. Yeah. He's just going to be one of them.
He's just there.
They gave one of my games gave him ultimate power. Basically, they made him like either the second in command or like the ruler of Avernus. After they left, and like clockwork, immediately corrupted with power. He's like, why do I need you now? I'm the ruler of hell. They're like, Ragga, we put you there and we just took down Zariel. And he's like, yeah, but I think I could take you.
Oh, fuck.
He didn't fight them in the end. They just didn't think it was worth it, but they were like, look, we can just come back and kill him if he starts too much trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But just such a fun kind of villain, but not really at the same time.
Every campaign needs one.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Have you guys got any of that in yours? In some of yours?
Not really. No. Although we did almost have PvP last night.
Anti-villain's a great word for that. Almost PvP?
There was a little bit of PvP, but then it stopped.
Oh, yeah? Was it like an opposed moment almost kind of thing?
It was a character didn't have full control over themselves and gave into urges.
Hell yeah, like a dark urge kind of thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like they're a Dampier.
Jess is playing a Dampier in our casual game. But we're giving her proper vampire rules that she actually has to do the blood drinking and stuff.
Yeah, John did that with one of our other games as well.
She's playing a vampire from Innistrad in Magic the Gathering, and because it's like a multiversal campaign, she's like actually from Innistrad. And
that's cool.
Louis is playing, if anyone knows the Magic the Gathering character, Garrick Wildspeaker. He's playing a planeswalker who basically, like, they have like godlike powers and can step between worlds and universes, except this campaign doesn't let you do that without basically a plot device. So effectively his plot line is he's been depowered and he's trying to get it back. So he, like, anytime he hears about like crossing planes and into universe travel, he's like, oh, I'm really interested in this. So he's like, every time that they have to go to another, basically the campaign's a bit world hoppy, every time they have to go somewhere, he gets like super interested in like, okay, maybe this world has more information about reclaiming my power.
Oh, that's cool though.
Yeah.
I like that.
So he's not arrogant, but he's like, I know everything you're saying and I understand it, so you don't have to explain it to me. However, none of my party does, so explain it to them and how the universe and the multiverse works. And they're like, yeah, all right. And it's not like a do it because I don't know it, but I'm saying I do. It's like he genuinely does know, but he can't do anything about it, and it's kind of amusing in its own right.
I like that. That's awesome.
So Dampier for you. So are they doing like they do when they need like a tasty little juice box every now and then of a human scenario?
In John's campaign, yeah. She's got to have her juice boxes. We've called it that too. Got to go get a snack.
Well, someone I just gave them all magic items last night, and I was saying to Jess, I was like, "Are you going to try and like bring a person because they're about to go to space?" And I was like, "You don't know how long you're going to be out there because the travel time is quite large." They go, "Well, do I need to bring someone with me?" And I'm like, "Maybe. Like, if you think you're going to be out there a month, you have to drink it's like 5 liters of blood a month, or you will die in like 3 days." And we were like, "What's the compromise? Like, can I get animal blood?" I was like, it would be like if you only ate candy, but you could survive, maybe. Like, if we want to go down that route, you can survive. It's not going to be good, and maybe I'll give you
the same.
Yeah, I'll give you like a cumulative debuff each time that you don't do what you're supposed to do. So we're thinking of that.
She's not on humans yet. She's on animals.
Well, I was thinking of like suggesting her item as the bag of tricks, which is basically a couple times a day you can just pull out a little guy, and normally it would be a combat thing for you, but it's a juice box. It's a snack bag, really, because you can pull out the animal and then you can just eat it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends if you want to like have it easily accessible or like a constant struggle. Because if they're able to do animal blood as the main fix, then it would just kind of negate the entire point of the power and the debilitating thing, right? Vampire
but
munchables.
Even if they're using the critters out of the bag, there could also be, a little debuff, for lack of a better word, for doing that, a little consequence for doing so, because it's not a living thing to begin with. It hasn't lived a full life. It's just coming out the damn bag. It's magic.
Yeah, it could be like a hollow feed. Doesn't have probably might not have a soul either. I know vampires are big on like the kind of blood they drink as well. Like cats with their food.
Vamp munchables. I like that.
I do like that. But yeah.
Kids start up a whole vendor that just sells those things.
Okay, so
get your bags here.
In the campaign that we're running, you go to the Shadowfell, and there is a vampire vendor called Sangora, and her stall is, I shit you not, Sangora's Sanguinaries. And she sells blood bags and like supplies like that to the vampires and undead of the Shadowfell.
I love it.
That's in the book.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, no, she's and you're supposed to go ask her for questions, but she like charges you money for every question you want to ask. And so you're like,
that's annoying.
You're like, are you really going to charge us? She's like, well, now you got to pay me to find out. So,
because it's a question.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But yeah, no, that's a thing in like a published book. They're selling Eve of Ruin, Vecna.
Yep.
Which I won't spoil too much about, because I know if we get far enough in this campaign, we talked about maybe going higher level if we wanted to. And Vecna's a fun campaign. Like, I would love to keep going with that one. I'm about to start another one of it literally tonight, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the thing I like about this campaign is because it's multiversal. I tell the players if you every campaign I've ever run is canon in this adventure, which means if you've ever played with me, that character is canon in this world, which means that your stakes are not just for your character, but every character you've ever played with me is now on the line.
Oh, I love that so much.
Yeah.
It's a little bit evil, and I love it.
That's why I did it. I was like, I love the idea of, because the campaign I'm about to start with these guys this is their 4th campaign with me, because they're my first ever work game, and so they have got 4 other characters, the 3 other campaigns worth of characters with complete stories, complete campaigns, complete arcs, and now I'm just going to them being like, they can die now.
And you're just weaving it all together.
If their world disappears, they're dead. And they're going to be like, oh, no.
That's just up the stakes.
Yeah,
There's
no, it's
so much more.
It's supposed to be a stakes, like, probably one of the highest stakes adventures that a 5th edition's published. Because it's literally like an Avengers Endgame rewriting the multiverse type thing. Actually, sorry, probably more like Avengers Doomsday, because Avengers Endgame was only one universe. This is all. Vecna's like, I'm getting rid of all of it. I'm just remaking it. It's mine. I want to do what I want with it. And only make it so I can win. Yeah, there's only one of Vecna too. So like you have multiversal variants of everybody else. But there's one Vecna. That's just how it is. And they don't state it. They're like, has he killed all of his other counterparts? Don't know. Was there only ever one Vecna? Don't know. But there is one Vecna, and that is it. Which is kind of crazy.
So good. Oh my god. I hope we survive so we can go on to that one.
Yeah. One of the work games I'm playing now has one of the characters in there. They have a patron who is being very cryptic to them, but they've told them, if you see yourself and any variants of yourself, kill them. And they went, why? They're like, because if you don't kill them, they are going to kill you. And that's because I told them to.
Fuck.
Yeah. So if they see themselves, it is a PvP where I'm going to pull up a character sheet of them as a variant, and they are going to try and kill that character.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I love
it.
Yeah, whether it's a 1v1 or not is another thing, but I gave them basically like a multiversal vision, and as they were falling through this like realm space, they just saw variants of themselves killing other variants of themselves, except they were all, the ones killing the other were all dressed the same.
Huh.
Yeah. So,
fucking hell.
Yeah, I gave them a really like kill or be killed out of it.
That's so good. I want to play a game like that.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. Which is why I really like this campaign so far, because this will be the 3rd version I'm running of it. And each one's gone quite different. And I've shoved a lot of homebrew into it because the main criticism of the campaign that I've seen, read, and feel myself, not enough Vecna in it. So much so that...
It's all about Vecna.
No, you think so.
Vecna.
Vecna's around, but if you don't do more than... If you don't kind of tinker with it to be more than just the book, he's really only in the background the entire thing. And and there's another character that actually basically is a bit more of a main villain. And then, like, once that's wrapped up, 2 or 3 chapters later, you actually go fight Vecna.
Okay.
It's really weird. The campaign was very clearly written to be like the 50th anniversary go between worlds and meet famous characters campaign. But that makes it weaker overall if I was to give like an honest opinion. So what I've done is between every major chapter, put a homebrew segment that ups the stakes and has Vecna in it more.
Like a little taster.
What's
to come.
Oh yeah.
That's a good idea.
And I intentionally split up the party in one of the early segments where one goes to a homebrew one-shot that I call Piece of Vecna, and then the other go to the thing that's in the book.
We love our DM. Yes, we do.
Yeah, be nice to them.
Always be nice to your DM.
But yeah, even if you guys don't continue as the same party or the same group, I think I want to run Eva Vecna on stream at some point. Because it's a nice...
That'd be so good.
What's it, level 10 to 20? Real good.
Mm-hmm. Take your
Start.
compliments. Take
Start.
them.
No, I didn't know if you meant a different DM, like that you're playing with outside.
I have a couple of
Dang.
DMs at the moment, but no, you're one of my favorite DMs.
Yay.
And I know John's in chat, so he's my favorite DM. I have to say that.
I'm bloody coming for you, mate. Bloody get there.
Oh, I think he's coming through my mic. But
Don't make me put compliments in the chat.
Take your compliments.
Don't make me put a compliment in the chat. A compliment in the chat. Another. Have you got any cool? I've got like a project I want to do when there's like time and if I know Dragon Break's only going to be on like for a little bit of the year, and I know this one's it's going to be done when it's done type thing. But like I've got another idea I want to do as like a Teens in Space size, maybe like 6-parter at some point. But have you got any kind of ones like that you would like to do and or like kind of have in the pipeline without if you don't want to spoil anything, don't. But like even an idea that you've got a pin in.
Pipeline. I don't have anything in the pipeline. I'm taking it real easy this year.
Oh no, this is like this is a pin and an idea that I've had for like 2 years. Like when the time is right, I'm gonna do it pin rather than like I gotta like it doesn't have to be this year, it doesn't have to be next year. It's like when I want to do it and have the resources to justify it.
Someone pitched me the idea of doing a Firefly RPG, and I wanted to produce the fuck out of it.
Sounds fun.
I know, just the assets and the vibe and all of that for Firefly. I love it
fun.
so much.
Is there an RPG for that specifically?
There is.
Oh,
be
cool.
Which is why I was like, oh, I want to produce that, please and thank you. I want to build those assets.
I'm currently I want to pitch to Let's Roll for a 3-shot that we were talking about a little earlier in the year. I don't want to spoil it just in case I jinx it. But I would love to do like a little 3-shot, 4-shot with them at some point, either on their channel or here. But either way, going to be really fun. But one that I really want to do is like an anime kind of themed one where I like full on make the overlay like anime and theme and stuff like that. Maybe it doesn't have to be super cute. I'm thinking like My Hero Academia kind of like almost tropey anime type thing. Like not the pervy kind, but like the the there are 2 guys and all the history of the world is related to 2 people who couldn't fucking get along or sort their shit out. And across the generations, the bullshit kept happening and occurring, and have this like really like laid out and that's kind of the basis of the story. So it's like you already know all the backstory of the world, and then you do something in it.
Yeah. Sorry, boxes.
There are 2 guys that kiss. Usually the kissing would probably solve all the problems.
It's just making them get there.
And even if they're like 2 brothers, but like not in the family way. These guys are like family because they're brothers and they have a fight, and it's always 2 men who can't get their shit together.
Yeah, that was Trigun. But I love Trigun. It was such a damn good anime.
Naruto had 3 sets of 2 guys not getting their shit together.
Really? I never watched it.
There was Naruto and Sasuke. There was Naruto and Sasuke's like effectively ancestors, but not ancestors. And then there were Naruto and Sasuke's lineage of, actually not even lineage. Then there's the 2 guys above that who have mum issues, who are basically the progenitors of all ninja powers. And it's all 2 brothers.
Yeah.
All the way up.
Couldn't get into that one. Didn't get very far.
Yeah, it's good. It's just long and dated now. There's probably like a shortened version.
The issue I have with anime, it takes me a bit to get into the anime, and if I don't get into it in the first couple episodes, I'm done.
That's fair. The problem with anime is you have to give it like a lot. And if you don't like the first few, then the tone is kind of set already. Mind you,
I'm still waiting for more Log Horizon. That
was a good one.
I loved Log Horizon so much.
It's no secret. I'm about 500 episodes into One Piece out of 1100, but I'm watching it like the sped up way, where I'm cutting out all the filler and basically watching like a re-edited version. So I'm watching it like 2 to 3 times speed effectively without it being on fast forward. And it's a great time. I'm really liking it. I just got past what everyone considers like the best arc in the anime, and right now I wholeheartedly agree. Like, I was watching it while I was doing hobby stuff for a lot of the time, because when I didn't want to watch subtitles in Japanese, I would just listen to it on Netflix, because look, you don't need to put full... Oh, hey Ken, how you doing, bud? You know, if you don't need to put your full attention into certain animes, you know, it's a shonen, you get it. Like, it's pirates, it does thing. So
it's probably a better way for me to watch anime, but anyway.
It makes it a lot more digestible sometimes. But when that arc came on, it was like 60 episodes. I stopped what I was doing because it was so good. It was genuinely so good, and it was like three. It's like a saga of arcs. So it was like 1, 2. It's about 5 full arcs worth of content, but it was really, really engaging because it was just upping the stakes over and over again. And basically, if you know the one, it's Marineford in One Piece, where Luffy finds out his brother is in like genuine danger, and for that whole time, and this is just after he's been separated for what you don't know if is permanently or not from his whole Straw Hat crew. So it's almost like a big solo adventure saga arc of Luffy trying to find his brother and saving his brother. It's really, really good. Because he's just going, it's just like he's going up against everyone, but not in the way like in Dragon Ball Z where he can just do it. He's struggling at every turn. But,
Did you ever see the cut down Dragon Ball Z where they cut it down? So
like
they got
Kai?
rid of all of the they got rid of all of the long out of it.
I did and didn't, but I appreciate that they did it because I'd already seen all of it. And oh no, I was watching Kai at some point. I think I was doing like hobby stuff, and I actually Dragon Ball Z is one of the few that I can listen to in English and not cringe.
Yeah.
So like I'm fine. I'm just fine with watching it in English just over there while I'm doing stuff.
I've got the Dragon Ball DVDs there. I'm waiting for Erin to get a little bit older so we can show her.
They cut the rest out was only power-ups. So picture the thing of the way I'm watching One Piece is basically One Piece Kai. It's the same kind of thing. So they cut out all flashbacks. They cut out like elongated reaction times and like elongated to meet the 22-minute mark in these episodes. And then like I literally have a thing that they created just on the side window being like, what is filler, what is not, what chapters in the manga does this cover?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it's really, really handy. I just sent all of it to Nick recently because he was like, I want to watch One Piece, but I don't want to watch One Piece. And I went, here is how to do it in the easiest way possible. And I know this is going to be an overload of information, but the second you have 2 tabs open and this website, you're good. You don't need to do anything else.
That's a crazy way to watch an anime, though.
Well, that's the other thing I'm doing is when I want to watch it in English, I just put it on Netflix because it's all on Netflix. So it does unfortunately have all the flashbacks and all that, but I can do it while I do other things.
Because you're not giving it, your whole attention.
Yeah.
That's how I catch up on all my TV. Just play it in the background while I'm working.
I rewatched so many shows because I just need media on constantly. Like after this, I'll be doing something and I will have like YouTube or something playing because I can't not.
I need the noise some days.
I need the noise I have to go to sleep with the noise or I can't sleep.
No, I'm good with that one. I need silence because I sleep next to a CPAP user.
Yeah, I gotta have noise. Because I'm not medicated at the time and I'm trying to go to sleep. It just does this. That's it. Netflix has seasons missing in it.
It does.
All arcs and character development. Which ones? So I'm only just hit time skip Mohican. So I know that like later on it doesn't have a lot of it. But it has up to like Dressrosa, right?
I kind of need to know now because I haven't watched it. So.
In One Piece?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If you're just starting One Piece, you've got 500 episodes to catch up to before any content's missing at all. And I would say skip any filler arcs because bad. Okay, so what am I up to? I'm up to Fishman Island. And Fish My Island, Punk Hazard, Dressrosa, Silver Mine. Okay, so it's up to the end of Dressrosa, and then it has like Whole Cake Island and Wano, which Wano is like the most amount of episodes in one arc of One Piece that has ever existed. And then it goes straight to Egghead, but I know why. It's because Egghead is like the new stuff. So when Crunchyroll bought the rights to it, they were just like, we're just going to start airing from the new stuff.
Makes sense.
But yeah, they skipped 2 of the most important arcs for some reason. But it's not like you can't go watch it on Crunchyroll, because as long as it's not coming out weekly, it's all there. You can watch it for free. But yeah. It's a thing, but it's fun. And it's a good watch. So much so that I have like
stuff to watch, so
some little figurines behind me now of like Gear 5 Luffy. Where is he? He's just here. And then there's Gold Roger's second in command that I won off of things. Rayleigh. There's stuff around.
They're all blurred out on this end. I will take your word for it.
I don't want it all in focus. I want like that soft blur so I stick out.
It's nice.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
I'm stiff today. Free stretch without having to do a redeem. There you go.
Free stretch without redeem. Now
yeah,
that.
Because I had to. I'm old, Matt. I'm old.
That's. Oh, my knee. Oh, what was it? Did you see was it the Outer Wilds trailer? Was there a thing in Outer Wilds? Ooh, big stretch.
There's the big stretch.
I don't know if it was a joke or not, but I saw a TikTok of someone saying, like, in Outer Wilds, when you crouch, there's like a soundbite for your knees cracking, and it alerts people around you when you're stealthed. Is that real?
I have no idea, but I need to know now.
I thought it was so funny because I watched a guy react to it, and he was just like, "Oh my god, it's so real."
The knees actually crack. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yes, Outer Wilds 2. They will feature a perk that makes your knees crack after you stand up. That's so funny.
That's brilliant.
Hold on, I'll bring it up on stream.
Love it.
Yeah, it has a bad knees perk.
I don't see how that's a perk.
Okay, so Outer Wilds 2 has a bad knees perk that makes your old man legs pop up and alert enemies when you stand. And another that Obsidian fully admits makes the game pretty unplayable. That's also very funny. That's kind of what you need in this. So the perk is to just be me. I feel like it's just to, you know, really put yourself in the game.
It's immersion.
It's what you need.
So you didn't have to go to work after all. You got to stay home.
Hey.
That's what happened in there, Pats.
But as far as coffee and decided to work from home today, I just realized I have all the pre-production to do. I can do that from home. Sometimes that's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite bad knees will actually give you the option to take this floor, so it'll make you move faster throughout the game. The problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise. That is so well, everyone around you is going to hear you. I didn't think this was real.
That's brilliant.
The knee popping sound is truly horrific. An entire room full of enemies pivoting around 180 degrees to see what just the hell they made that noise really puts the cherry on the parfait. We saw also a sun gazer floor, which Obsidian admits makes the game fully unplayable. It kind of just gives you cataracts. And if you take it, then it looks like someone jacked the bloom levels all the way up as if you're playing Oblivion in 2006.
Oh my goodness.
That's pretty good. Welcome back, Elliot. Elliot, are you offline now? Or are you jumping back in? Uber surcharge was pricey, and you got to pay half of this fortnight. Yeah, fair enough. The car's gonna be fixed. Yay! All right. Yeah, well, I'll go to BRB if you want to jump back in, Elliot. Just let me know when. I can't believe the knees thing is real, though. That's actually fantastic. This is what games need to me.
More immersion.
Just no, it doesn't have to be immersion. Just like silly little guy stuff. All right, let me go BRB real quick, and we'll get an Elliot back in.
Otherwise, we'll just keep talking shit. But
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, no, we talk shit a lot.
Hi.
Is this
Yeah,
a fucking
hi.
bop? Well, I interrupted your bop. I'm so sorry.
Oops.
There's a bop.
All right. Oh, we had a I think they had the charity thing going on.
Oh,
Nice.
put it back
Put
on.
it back on. Outfit change. Oh yeah, I did because the other one had a stain on it, and I was like, oh no, the heater man's gonna judge me.
Oh no.
You can't have the heater man judging me.
Oh, the heater.
No, not the
Well, you
heater
could.
man.
You could entirely have the heater man judging you.
That's true.
Why not, in fact?
I mean, I don't like people judging me. Stink
Stink
test for
fair.
like, oh, I'm very.
I don't have
I'm
a
very
stinky test here.
Yeah, you
Hit
don't
it,
need to
though.
worry. I am stinky.
He's repping that merch. Shit talking is Matt's middle name. Hey, Simo, how you doing? Look, I don't want to say you're right, but you know, you know, a little bit.
Guess what, everyone? I'm getting a new heater.
I'll shit talk and tell you corn facts. There you go.
Did they pay for more corn facts?
Hey, we got Ko-fi now. Apparently, oh yeah, Elliot, the Ko-fi donation was for corn facts. So I guess corn facts are on the menu if you want to chuck in the Ko-fi now.
Oh god. I don't even know any corn facts. Like none of the like that haven't been said a million times before. You know, like what was it? Like was it Interstellar? I don't know. One of the movies, they planted a whole cornfield and then just sold the corn
Oh yeah,
after.
they did.
That was one that happened. There we go. Sorry, I was just finding the TikTok so I can repost it.
Oh yeah, we did that earlier, didn't we?
We did.
Matt finally posted it.
I finally posted it.
It's posted.
All right, here you go. Here's a little command for you.
We got a new one.
What? Corn.
We'll give you corn
We could
facts
just-
for a tenner.
There you go.
And no being corny either. We want real corn facts, none of them fake corn facts
Yeah.
here.
None of them
I'm gonna
fake
Google
corn facts.
Corn facts. Corn facts for kids.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, why do kids need corn facts?
Yeah, why do I'm curious. Science for kids. Fun corn facts for kids. All right. It's called maize in most countries and comes from the Spanish word maize.
Can't
There
give
you
them too
go.
many facts, Elliot. They gotta give us a tenner for that. We gotta get that new art.
That's true.
We gotta get that new art with corn facts.
This is like primary school project level of facts. Like school project level of facts.
Why don't kids need corn facts? People need corn facts. Everyone needs corn facts, and we'll give them to
This
you.
is true. For $10.
Yeah. We got luck checks and
You can-
corn facts.
Google it. Nah, just give us $10.
I mean,
we'll do it for you.
I mean, you gotta give the people who they want. Hey, Lockie, thank you for reminding me when I just saw that. Everybody, you have until tomorrow if you are looking to apply for a creator pass for PAX. The Wave 1 applications are about to close, but there is a Wave 2 if you do miss it, so it is not the end of the world, but I would encourage you to try and do it in there now. But try and do it now, because if you do it now, then you won't procrastinate doing it later and get to the day before like it is today if you haven't done it, and do it.
That was me on the
Spice.
weekend.
I don't kid needs corn facts. For spice bombing the other members of the party, I usually only have the spicing one up for just the charity stuff. However, Mohican, if you want to donate just money to make me do spice specifically, I will make the sacrifice for my channel, because it's in the name of
I don't own Spice.
making a... That's why I said I will do it, because it's my channel and you shouldn't have to do it when I'm monetarily benefiting. I will do spice if you want to do spicy donations. However, you don't have to. You could coerce me into doing a lot of shit for money. I don't have a lot of shame. You reminds you of what to me? Yeah, message me with a pitch. I'm always open. Also, yes, if anyone wants to run stuff on the channel, like I'm always happy to talk about like if it'll work type stuff. Like never not pitch basically. And even
Always
if it's not like a right
pitching.
now, it's like when we can type thing. Because I mean, Australian daytimes, rad, amazing. You wait for the next charity stream? Fair enough.
I got a book now, so I can do things.
Yes.
You got the pretty one.
Yeah, that's
Heck yeah.
mostly why I bought it. I was like, it's pretty.
It's a good book.
I like pretty book.
One of my players gifted me like that book at Christmas one time, and I went, "No, you already
Aw.
pay me to play the game. You don't have to get me a present.
That's nice.
I didn't get you anything." But yeah, they were very lovely about it.
You know, they keep making pretty cover books. I'll keep buying them.
Wish I had any content. Try and get one. Never not try. Because if you're promoting packs and posting on socials, that's like the main thing that they want. They want you just to promote the event. And like, I'm doing panels, but I don't like make shorts or anything for packs, and they were happy to give me one. Like if you've done a panel in the past or done any like work at packs like that, it's eligible. You just got to show them that you have done it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be pack specific. Like
Yeah.
if you've gone to another convention and you've tweeted about that.
Yeah, well, I
Or-
think in the links and stuff, they specifically say, what did you do at the last PAX in terms of promo
Yeah.
or other ones? So, like,
You got nothing. Well, then this year,
then this year, that's a thing to do.
build up content, build up stuff. That's the.
There
that's
you
it.
go. There you go. That's
Charity
well,
events all
look,
you've done real publicly.
I'll say you right now, Kerry, who was on game 1 with Elliot, literally is the content manager for PAX. So if you did work
I don't know
in
if
charity,
she handles
maybe not.
creator passes. I think they outsource that to
That's
another
true.
like an
That's
agency.
is that like Rocket or something who does that?
I think so.
I
Might
don't
be.
remember.
But yeah, I don't think it's directly
Anyway.
related to Kerry. She more organizes the
Panels and things.
like
yeah.
panels and just like general
Yes. Well, in short,
structure.
if she knows you did cool shit at the charity event, you know, and they know roughly what you're doing and around, and you can mention that, you may have a good chance in a panel application if you're also submitting for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone who worked on that worked really fucking
weekend.
hard, and then they were like physically there to see the result of it. So like, you know, there's an avenue there if you need to have one in the mind. Big stretch.
More
Hey,
stretches.
Nictacular.
More stretches.
Ah!
What was I? I was
Oh,
I
you got a
probably do a
you got a
stretch.
bloody stretch, mate. You got to get those bones out of there.
I what was I doing the other day? Oh no, that's right. I was updating my ambassador application, which that's not gonna come out. But I was putting I put in some of the stuff we did for the charity event and all that.
Nice. Yeah, why not, right?
because,
Like,
They
like,
try. They
they're
can
like,
only
what do
say
you-
no.
if you
They
were there or helped
don't
out
worry,
on it,
they'll
played
say
a
no.
game, like you don't need my permission. Just put it on there. Like, just you know, you were there and you're a part of it. That's the whole thing.
Mm.
You know, if you need me to be like,
That
they
was
did
fun.
this on it, like call me out. I'll do it. I
That
frequently
was fun, and I
will-
learnt a lot from that.
Yeah, it was a good time. They're not easy to do.
No.
And Saz, you know as well. You do the when Jasper's Game Day was around for anyone who needed the context.
Yeah, because that was over 100 participants just online before we even got into the back end,
Whew.
Yeah.
plus sponsors, plus everything else. It was, I
Yeah.
did that 3 years in a row.
What did we
And
do?
Now Matt does this, so it's his turn.
Yes, I went from helping out on your back end to being like, you know what? I'm just going to do an in-person one at various venues, and I went, oh. It's not that
yeah, sure, buddy.
Well, I didn't really bite off more than I can chew because I literally have a film and TV and producing background, and I worked at Channel 7 for like 5 years at one point. So it's like it's not an alien concept to me, but then like the format of doing it was the new thing. of doing like here's a big thing with a venue, and then like, you know, people are so on board. And because I'm just a little, I always consider myself a little guy content creator, it was so weird and things to have so many people like,
and they mob you, and you just feel like overwhelmed with messages.
It wasn't just like people were supportive. They were like, "Let me help," and I was like, like just.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
the one where you got to go.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's it. And it was very wonderful because I got a lot of like content creator over the years baggage of like, you know, you put faith in and it doesn't, like, it's not a two-way street and all that. So like I'm used to doing everything myself, and that's not always feasible. And it shouldn't be feasible now.
In that last year, and I was really glad I did, because you guys really did take a lot of the the pressure off.
When you, Emily, and Promi were like doing OBS for us at the end of this charity run for the online stuff, I was like, I can rest. I can rest after such a big thing, and we just don't have to have extra bandwidth of things that I take up my time with.
Well, OBSing while you're DMing is like, I don't think people really understand just how much you're controlling when you're doing both as well.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Yeah,
and especially when you add in the Tiltify, you know, you're doing a lot.
The Tiltify this.
I've already got like ideas for the next charity event for like social stuff.
I'm looking at the check video. David and Money played D&D with us. We're cool, I promise. Jess goes, quick question then, why the fuck did you film this in my lounge room? And then Ellen comes over, perception check, D's nuts. How many take? And then G goes, how many takes did the nat 20s the people need to know? Anyway, we put the check video up on the Tiki Talks.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's good.
Fucking funny.
Oh, Jess.
Especially because it was months ago. So
yeah,
Jess's comments.
She knows we did it, but it's a really funny comment. Really funny comment.
That's great.
I'm gonna go through and like all those. Elliot, I'll let you respond to G on the how many nat 20. I should have fucking. Can you edit this after you posted it?
I can't remember actually.
I think you can delete it and re-edit it, but it deletes all the comments and stuff.
That's all right.
Just add a new
You
comment.
can fix it for Instagram.
I'm still. That's why I have my phone on me. I'm still doing the Instagram one because I got distracted.
Post faster, Matt. Come on.
Didn't we just talk about how hard it is to do OBS at the same time?
You're not DMing today.
I'm not DMing today. Look at all of us on stream just looking at our phones.
Where the social media is.
Social media is the bane of my existence.
Yep.
It was fun to make. I want to make more of those. About time. I know. Give me shit endlessly forever. Like, please do. Please do. Like, give me shit. I deserve it.
Everything.
Good stream, look phone.
Mm.
Wouldn't that be a funny stream? It's just like a body double stream where you're literally just on the couch in the corner.
Some people do them.
Yeah,
they do body doubling streams.
Yeah. Oh yes, panel applications will close in July, by the way. So sort that out ASAP. I still need to do mine.
Yeah,
for
July
example.
8th.
July 8th.
So I finished mine.
I don't think there's a wave 2 for panels though.
No,
don't remember.
No, that one they always get more panels than they have.
Yeah, I'm aware.
For.
They have hundreds of panels that get submitted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't submitted any this year. Like, I was going to, and I was like, nah.
Kitty has a really good video on Twitter and Instagram, I think. So it's like, so you want to run a panel, and they basically run you through like
damn good video.
Well, they didn't even make a new one this year. They just retweeted it.
Yeah, they just reused that one because it's
really good.
It gets to the point.
Yeah. What's your shit about? Why is it unique? Who's coming? Why should we pick yours over others? That's a really important one. And you're not trying to fight for it. Just have an idea that's good. Like, have a gimmick. Have this. We're very lucky in the D&D community. We had the Owlbear Theater that literally got like put up for the community because they valued the D&D community very clear.
D&D
and
stuff, which is cool.
And we get 90-minute panels in there because we get one-shots in length. In saying that, like, most panels are 45 minutes to an hour, and they went out of their way to be like, yo, have longer. And we go, thank you. Please, thank you.
And then they did the lovely thing where if you were D&D content but you weren't a one-shot, you still got a 90-minute block. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we planned our world-building one around a 60-minute slot, and we got an extra 30, and we were like, oh, hell yes.
I'll just say, if you're doing world building again, I would put up AJ, who does a lot of world building around their stuff. It's
on my list to sit down and finish reaching out to people.
I was talking to AJ the other day, about a panel for us, and I was like, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I recommended you for a world builder. So if you already if it was your panel that you were pitching, then go off.
It's that one, yeah. I've actually I've got the list of people that I've got to go talk to.
Well, there they said they sounded keen,
to do it.
There you go. One shot D&D, but we never leave the starting area. That's funny. I'm pitching the donations one again.
Yeah, I need to start thinking about what I want to do for PAX because I haven't. I know I'm not doing a panel or my own panel. I think I've signed up to do a few other people's, but I just turn up to those ones.
That's fair. We're doing.
Got to start thinking of things.
We're looking at doing mini painting again. Domino was very kind in taking the lead on organizing that one because while they were organizing it, I was like neck deep in all this other stuff that I've just finished. So
yeah, I got a nice message from her being like, are you fine if we like get somebody else to host it? I'm like, yeah, no, that's fine. Like,
I think Domino's hosting it this time in the end because they were like, I already have kind of an idea of it.
And like. Because I was hosting it more last year because Domino was doing like photos and stuff for PAX. So like they came in quite late to the like before it was starting.
Yeah.
I think you ran in like just as it was starting.
I was late to that. Well, so
there's a couple of panels like that.
Unfortunately, but also silver lining for me on that one. I know I'm not gonna be in the one that caught up in the same time slot this year. I'm on like a secondaries list because it was for Death Roulette. Rob basically was like 13 people on that panel was too many last year. So I've got you in the if I want an extra player or two on that list. And I was like, that's fine because I know I had to dip out like halfway through last time. And there's entirely a chance it could happen this year. But hopefully no conflicts this time then. But the other thing...
I never got to like editing all of my like PAX content from last year, so I have like 5 videos that just never saw the light of day. And I'm like, oh.
I really regret not filming because I know I couldn't film last year with all the stuff I was doing. Really, the one I really regret not filming is the Baldur's Gate spicy panel.
Yeah.
Because that was probably my favorite out of the 3 of those now because it was so funny.
I mean, if only you knew somebody who had cameras.
I think all you guys were unavailable at the time because it was like the super late time slot.
No, now I'm able.
Yeah, I'd be able to the 8 o'clock time slot. Yeah.
We were 8 o'clock and we went till 10 because with the last one in there, I always ask Kitty and it will be Kerry this time. I'm like, hey, can we just like run late? And they go, yeah, you're in the last slot. So as long as the enforcers are okay, you're good. I'm like, I will do that.
I love the enforcer team.
Yeah,
they're so good.
I was one for 9 years. Like they're great.
The last ones are always like the later sessions are always hard to do because like that's when all like the after party things and like businessy stuff like are. And I'm just like, usually, I want to go to those, but also I want to see my friends do their thing.
Usually, for us, it's like if it's on Saturday night, we have a habit of going to karaoke afterwards. So my panel is get incredibly horny talking about these characters and then sing your horniness away while you're really drunk. just sing real cursed songs that are just talking about fucking, and then you're good. And then Envy, who is usually there, will substitute the word "come" into any song at the drop of a hat.
Mhm. Yeah,
And
karaoke
that's the
goes
night
off.
for us. I don't need an industry event. I need my karaoke.
Oh
Well,
no,
yeah, no,
no.
That
that's
just
no.
intrusive thought. I had to say it.
Mm-mm.
Intrusive thought. I had to say it.
Um,
Ew.
yeah,
Yeah, no,
like,
you're right.
I've
It was
gone
gross,
to
and I regret it, but I don't.
yeah, I've gone to a few of like industry things, and like I'm just like, you know what, I prefer going to like smaller like venues with friends and just hanging out for an evening. It's a lot more intimate, and like you're not having to deal with stuff.
We
You don't
usually
have to be on, you know.
No.
You don't have to. You could be you.
we usually have like a low stakes kind of like TTRPG community meetup like before PAX, not at PAX.
Yeah, you did that
Missing it
on
this year.
on the Friday or something.
Thursday. We usually do it before
Thursday,
PAX even
that's
starts. So
yeah.
we just go have a low stakes hangout basically in some pub. Or we have done
We
that.
had
'cause I
such a
think-
good crew turn up last year. There's
Yeah.
quite a
I
few
think-
of us, but
I
I
think
will
Last
miss it
two
this
times,
year,
it
so
was
I'll
good.
be
Came
sad.
late to that.
Oh, anyone like it's not like you got to be there the whole time. It's just we just go hang out, and then
Industry stuff is the week before, and with games. Oh no, I'm more meeting like creator industry stuff.
Yeah, like hanging out with
not
friends
games industry.
in not an organized, sanctioned meetup thing like the Twitch parties and stuff.
We organise our own shit.
Throwback to Elliot walking into karaoke half cut with the what? Yeah, that one happened. Look, they give you free alcohol at the Twitch.
Yes,
meetups.
that is a fun story. Pat's. So before I knew Pat's properly, I think it was the Sunday maybe Pat's because I think that was after the Genos thing. Him and our mate Dreaded GM, they were trying to do like the mind link word thing where you keep saying words closer and closer together
okay,
until you say the
yeah.
same word. And that was the first time I met Pat's, but that all happened in my apartment room that we were staying in. So it was like, I want to say there was about 8 of us in there. And then these two are just sitting off on the side nearby, just doing this really intense game. And I'd look over and every now and then I'm like, have you guys guessed the word yet? And they'd be like, no, we're still going. and it took them 5 minutes on one of them, like to just get to a word. It was very amusing. That's one of the first times I met Pats. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Who are you and why are you in my house?
Why are you in my living room? It's Jess filming stuff. Why are you in my living room?
Jess, we all ask ourselves that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sleep deprivation is like a tenet of PAX. It's like a pillar of that holds up the weekend. 4 hours of sleep at night. Maybe not even that. I think I also did that. 10 hours of sleep in like 3
PAX
days.
is my kid-free weekend usually, so I get to sleep in and it's brilliant. But that's not going to happen this year because I'm bringing her to her first PAX.
No, mine's more like I will bloody get the most out of this as much as I can.
I very much know that I'm getting no sleep, but also last year was stupid. I did too much content last year and like didn't hang out with people enough.
I didn't see you at all in the 4 days I was there.
No. I saw everyone and no one at the same time. That was my PAX experience.
I mostly saw people I was on panels with, and that was it.
Marnie took a photo of me and it's like 12 at night and I'm just sitting on this like tiny desk in the hotel. I'm just like editing like footage and stuff to get it posted by the morning and I'm just like, oh.
I'm definitely doing
I shouldn't be doing that.
I'm definitely doing less saying yes to panels this year and pitching. I'm pitching mine, but I'll probably say like yes to one more at most. Just because I did 7 last year and that was too many. All I did was run from one to another. It was great. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't get to do as much PAX as I wanted to. And I saw like a couple people like had like a meetup thing I really wanted to go to, but I couldn't because I was on everything. I was on like everything else at the same time. So I just missed out. And so like I'm looking back at photos being like, oh, I'm not in those. Oh, I'm not in that one either. Oh, I didn't get to go to the... So like I was getting FOMO.
You remember what we said last year though, which is you and I need to remind each other to actually take more fucking photos because we keep forgetting to do that.
True.
That's why I'm there.
I didn't see you.
That's
I'm
true.
just gonna follow Elliot around and be in every
I got
photo
my Elliot
he
hat
takes.
this year, so
Even when he takes macro close-up photos, I'm gonna be like this in the corner.
What was it? One
hovering.
of the ones I posted the other day was funny. I think it was one that Nick got of us. It was during the charity event, and like you're looking all smug in the face, and I'm just like deer in headlights.
Yeah, good.
Where is it? I'll send it to you.
I like that idea. Spot the mat.
There you
What
go.
the mat?
That one, but it's not that photo there. You'll
Wait,
know
what?
which one it is.
Second half of the year brings. Oh yeah. That sounds like a challenge of a tweet. Oh yes, that's a good photo. Hold on, I'll bring it up. That's funny.
Yeah,
It's a good photo.
I think Nick got that photo. Someone got that photo. Actually, it might have been Lockie. Yeah, it would have been. It probably would have been Lockie or Patsu took that one.
Why is that not working? There it goes.
Which one?
There we go.
You'll see it in a second.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to mostly bring this up. So we've got this.
Yeah, it's the
Got a little
third
smiley
one.
of Elliot.
No, you don't need
Got a
to
little
bring
one of Elliot?
those up.
Oh, there's the stamp I
Aw.
was
No,
giving
you-
out.
Yeah. You just kept stamping people over and over.
No, I was like,
again.
have you got a stamp on you? Oh no, I better have another one. I think I got someone like 6 times. Was it Nick?
Yeah. I think it was Nick.
Yes, I do like that photo a lot.
That photo there. Yeah, that's the one.
I got Nick 6 times. And then I like this one. The dono desk with these two.
Yeah, there's some good ones there. Where, like, that was when you were asking us if we knew who the murderer was.
Oh yes, you're in the
and I was like,
bloodshed.
I've got no fucking clue. And like, there's just photos of us losing our shit because we both realized what the joke was.
So, fun fact, I was talking to D20 recently. I think he was the only one that worked it out of the entire thing before we
Yeah.
got to this point. And when he realized, he looked at me and we shared a nod. And then he just goes, I'm just going to accuse everyone from now on. So he was just actively just being like, it was you, just to anyone he could see. And then, so that's how Pats was like under the table when he got accused. And Pats was like, looks at me going, is it me, Matt? No, it's not. It is in fact nobody. Nobody did it.
Mhm.
Was the knife in the box on a spring?
I had an idea for the next one.
Oh yeah.
It'd be a court case.
Okay.
Like I
listening.
like the idea of like a court case of just like you're the
jury
judge,
is the jury is like chat or
chat or the crowd or
Both,
something,
yeah.
but like
we could put up a
But,
poll like in the chat to be
Yeah.
like guilty, not guilty, or other.
yeah, and then you just have you have one person being like the accused and one person is like suing the other person, but they don't know what for until you bring the case to them.
Oh, like the guilty as sock game.
Yeah, essentially like that. But I had this idea like,
I mean, we
right
could do the murder
after
mystery
we
part,
did
and
the-
then it becomes a court case.
Oh, yeah,
Like
you could.
you have the murder mystery, and you're like, well, we need to go to the law. We got to do this by the book this time, and then it's like,
you can have the person who sent the box with the knife and the spring in it.
yes.
Guilty sock game win.
Oh yes, so
Oh,
there's
yeah,
a
the-
game that we have found called Guilty as Sock, where you're playing as sock puppets in a courtroom, and the Twitch chat can act as the jury, and everyone, I think it's up to 8 players, you can each have like a role, and you're submitting court evidence and things like that, and it's just nonsense.
That's cool.
It's just an excuse to argue with friends.
I'm very happy to
Yeah.
do that.
Did we do that anyway?
All right. Oh shit. Why did that happen? Okay, here we go.
Are you breaking things again?
Yeah, no, I just found the game. So I'm just going to keep it on mute, but here you go. It's like enter a chaotic courtroom where socks play lawyers, prosecutors, and judges, use absurd evidence, craft wild arguments, and deliver verdicts in this hilarious party game. Improvise, strategize, and shout objection because in guilty as sock, chaos always wins.
I'm gonna go add that to my list.
Yeah, Matt casually
I think
breaking.
it was only like $7 or $8 from memory.
It's $8.79 right now.
There you go.
I thought I already bought it, but I said, oh no, I'm not signed in here. I've already bought it because I was like, I love this.
Cheap and good.
It's cheap. That's why I like it. Pats is like, it's so split the party coded. I'm like, yeah.
But yeah, that was the idea, because I was just like, what chaos can you do in sort of like a murder mystery setting-esque thing? So rather than rehashing the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Like trying
to
do a unique twist each time.
Now that I've done some bullshit in two opposite directions, we have to think of things differently now, because I've done everyone's the killer.
Serious
and
one.
No, you think serious? No,
that doesn't work in these games. Elliot.
That doesn't work in this. This is a charity game. We're gonna get nothing done. I do still really like the idea of like. I think that what I like the most about it is the audience can get up and physically look for stuff. That's definitely my favorite part about it. So like having the audience, having the players able to interact with the audience, the set, the production, and having clues as such. So maybe we could be gathering evidence that way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because what you had, everyone did it, then
Everyone
no one did it,
then nobody did it.
Then it's like you have either you did it,
like Matt did it,
or like Matt did it.
It was the Dono desk.
Yeah, Dono desk.
Jess did it, but everybody's Jess.
Oh no.
You'll find out which Jess did it. So everybody's Jess, but only one Jess did it. Maybe that's it.
You need to update your briefcase shirt now to just like put a little tag over it.
I actually was thinking about that too. I am Jess, the shirt. I will make that. That was on my my list of stupid things to make.
I still just love the reactions I get to that shirt when I wear it. It's like, the fuck is briefcase?
I forgot that you bought that.
I wore it on holidays, and yeah, people they just got so confused because it says, "Hi, I'm Briefcase." They're like, "The fuck is Briefcase?"
Yes, for anyone who's wondering, I made a shirt because Saz asked for one. It just says, "I am Hi, my name is Briefcase," like one of those name tag stickers, but it's just printed on the shirt. And that's it.
My hat arrived. Did your hat
your
arrive?
Hat is here. Your hat's
Mine
here.
hasn't yet. I don't think.
I have
Marnie
your hat.
got her shirt.
I have your hat.
The hat hasn't arrived. That's right. We were gonna do an Elliot hat potentially just for me.
Because we all say not Elliot.
Yeah. So if everyone's wearing them at PAX,
I can do that.
Great photo.
This is all these people wandering around. Like people keep seeing not Elliot. And
that'd be really funny though.
See
like
Elliot.
If we give you a giveaway prize, and you need to find the Elliot hat.
Find Elliot.
You have to find the real Elliot, and you're going to see a lot of people walking around with not Elliot. You're going to be like, what the hell is this?
That would work.
Or we fake it out. We give you a not Elliot hat, and then someone with the hat is the Elliot.
Someone else has the Elliot hat.
Also,
like a scavenger hunt, but at PAX.
It's a scavenger hunt, but insane. I do have a scavenger hunt video idea I've been wanting to make forever. It basically like, you know, a scavenger event where it's just truly insane, like just things to do, ranging from like really easy to like questionably should you do this and record yourself, but it's like a bait almost of like do this thing that's clearly illegal. But then it's not expected of you to do it. It's just like, if you want a lot of points, here's a thing. But are you sure you want to record yourself doing that and incriminate yourself? Because that's the joke, right? It's like, you're not going to do this.
People will do it.
Yeah, you can't trust the internet. People will.
No, this would be the players in the video, not just anybody. And if you do it, I'm going to look at the footage and be like, well, we're not putting this in the video. And I can just say that one of these got done, and I'm not going to say which one it is, but it's the only one with 500,000 points, and I can't show you what the result of it was. But they do win. Where's the so we got an iron briefcase like patch, and there's like shirts. Also, I made a mug of only Ben's face wrapping around the whole thing, but each photo is a different photo of Ben. First coffee, where is it? Oh, I made this because someone wanted it. What kind of methods are out there? But it's the OnlyFans font. Shit, what else is there? You got the Not Elliot hat. You got the Funny Business in Valaky shirt, which I love.
I still need to get one of those.
I also need to get one of those.
I like that shit. I like. I've already decided Elliot will turn up in every stream you run.
I should make something that says Meef case on it. That's pretty funny.
That was such a dumb joke that I just ended up somehow being in every game.
Not even intentionally.
No, it wasn't. It just somehow ended up that way.
Oh, why did I hide
Was
that?
Charity meant to be missing the Y on the homepage?
Probably not.
I mean,
Does it say Charrot Drop?
Charrot Drop.
Yeah. Event's over
You
now.
just made yourself a new Pokemon.
It's the Charity Parrot. The Charrot. No, probably not, in short.
Toodles, Pat.
Oh, well. It's been a month.
Bye, Pats.
Okay, if I refresh this now. See you later, Pats. It's not doing it. Oh, well. Oh, no, it is there. Problem is, the silly thing when I updated the text made it white for whatever reason. So it is actually there. It just, the formatting went weird. So it is actually there. I was like, I'm sure I typed that correctly.
That's annoying.
Funny. Oh, well.
That's
sneaky,
so dumb.
the sneaky old hidden way. Yeah, thanks, Fourth Wall, for formatting like that.
There's some odd formatting on there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. My hat has left where it was made. It's on its way to Australia as of 11 days ago, apparently.
Nice. Anyway, picture
It'll
that.
get here when it gets here.
Picture the briefcase badge just on a shirt. It's the same thing. Oh, man.
So did you all talk more about Barovia after I left?
Yeah,
I realized
sort of
as
kinda,
soon
yeah.
as I said that I was in chat, I closed the app and then had to talk to this dude.
We didn't know that.
Hey, Max Horn, how you doing?
Hey, Paulie.
I asked a very important question. I asked if you were ever going to get your Lady Rain back, and now I don't know because you were in
Yes.
Now you
chat.
don't know.
You were in chat, so I didn't want
mean-
to say anything.
Look, there's stuff I know about Lady Rain,
Stuff I know about Lady Rain.
but no one else knows. Actually, a few people know because I was like spitballing ideas and I'm like, is this funny?
Yes,
and they're like,
in short.
yes, that is. Yes, that is funny, Elliot. I'm like, yay.
The main question was like, are we ever going to see Lady Rain again? And I was like, maybe. Maybe not. Depends how we feel about it.
Yeah. I think that there are certain ways in which Lady Rain can come into play, but yeah.
It would be
'Cause
like
otherwise
specific.
then we've got a donkey.
Having a pack animal's fine. You just stable it like a horse.
That's true.
Unless you're in the middle of the woods.
Unless you're in the middle of the woods.
Tied up.
And then the trees take it.
Mm. That's just the running joke. He gets her back and then just immediately loses her again.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't know. You know, Teagues.
Bloody
Teagues
know,
knows.
mate. Bloody know.
There's a handful of people who know because I'm just like, yeah, is that funny? And they're like, yes, it is.
Is it funny? I think so.
Because it's really dumb.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep making him dumber and dumber. Although now, I think the goal is to have him be a little bit more
Useful.
useful and sort of like
Thinking a bit more, I guess. Or not.
yes, but also like, you know, inadvertently progressing what we're doing just by being a bit dumb.
Yeah. Okay. I don't mind that.
Yeah, we know.
Mosh doesn't
we
know
know
how to
that.
think. Yeah.
I mean, the
What
thing
was it
the,
in
the
Death
thought,
House? It was like just grabbing stuff. Like you see something and just grabs it.
Yeah. For better or
He's
worse.
like, oh, that looks cool, and then just puts his
And
hand
we're
on
like,
it.
no, don't touch things. Look with your eyeballs. It was chaos.
It was. It was good though. It was a good time.
I did. I
Um,
was so sad. I got all the way to the end and I fucking died.
Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, it's non-canon, so it didn't matter. But
mm.
oh
But
no,
I was
No,
right there. The door was there.
we brought you
that's right. You got like
back 'cause-
possessed. Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
you got possessed, but then we took you out of the house, and you came back to life because your actual
The thing was the
body
tree.
was in the tree.
Yeah.
Back to the tree.
Yeah.
Back to
Like
the
you
tree.
went back to the tree, but then when your body was free again, you just went back to the body.
Yeah, it
It
was good.
was a bit messed up.
Mm.
But it was kind of nice to sort of see how that sort of thing could work because we've got that character where she's the extension of the actual character.
Yeah.
Mm.
But we got to work, like, I guess, like, the challenge for me and us is, like, how to make it not just, you can just throw yourself
Yeah,
into
you die.
death.
You can just die. and
Yeah,
then
because
we
there's no
can-
stakes for you at that point.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that's not fun.
No, it's not. I think removing the threat of a demise is just not interesting, honestly. Unless there's, like,
Yeah.
a key plot point into it where you're like, I can't die, rather than, like, I can't die.
That just feels torturous.
Yeah, there's
You-
no,
you
there's
can't-
no, like,
you can't
existential
die,
dread
and then
about it.
then the mission becomes to die.
But in a
She's
non-destructive
barbarian.
way.
She's going to give that a go.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because yeah, what were we? So we're still waiting to hear back.
We're
from
pretty
a
much
couple
just-
people.
We're pretty much just on, like, the second we have them, we should start.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of where we're at.
And then were we going to do? I can't remember if we said yes to this or not. But were we going to do a one thing with just
I think so.
like all of us without an additional person,
Possibly,
just
yeah.
to sort of like bridge that gap?
It'd be like a recap, almost like a recap session if we don't do, like, content outside of it. Which I think maybe
It'll
like,
be
both is a good
it's
idea.
a clip episode.
Yeah. Like a recap, but in universe almost.
Yeah.
The story so far.
Yeah, more or less. And so, like, I think that would be a good idea. Just so everyone can get caught up. Because, like, we're, us as players, if we can't remember it, then everyone watching probably
check my
also going to know
notes.
less than us. Like, the assumption is
See,
that
I'm
us running the game
terrible.
will know
I
more.
stopped taking notes.
There you
'Cause
go.
I don't know. I just kind of remember like the key moments.
I mean, it's all you
It's all
really
verbal.
need.
I can't remember verbal.
But,
See, I can remember verbal. I can't remember written.
Ah.
No, if it's written down, I will remember it.
I think I remember verbal and written and remember parts of both or neither.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, I think it's going to be like we'll do like a one-off with just us, and then we'll when the time is right with the new cast member or members, we'll jump back in and then kind of go from there. Because I want to say we're either halfway or just under half in terms of the campaign itself, because it kind of ramps
Yeah, I
up
think
and
you-
speeds
you-
up when you start doing some of this more like larger scope stuff, and also a lot of the
I
areas
think
start
you were
becoming
saying that.
optional rather than have to do.
I don't know if I should be worried about that or not. My last note was safe passage to castle to go to Strahd. That's it. That's my last note.
Yeah,
Mm.
he gave us
Gave us the
that.
safe
That was
passage, yeah.
the message he gave us. Was just like he wants to have dinner with us.
Oh yeah, so
and
you're
so
at like
he's
a
allowed
key.
a safe passage.
That is a key
to
moment of
his
the entire
castle.
campaign. That's like a pillar of it. And not even, you got like your group is the latest group that's ever tried to go and do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Everyone else just kind of does it the second he invites you, or like they get invited in Valaki.
Yeah, because Valaki got burnt down.
Yeah, you guys had to
and we
leave.
just fled.
Most
and
players
you were
don't have that
saying-
happen.
Yeah, and you were saying that yeah, most players don't have that happen. So the interaction with Strahd there is he gives you the letter, but ours was.
Yes, he normally gives you the invitation after Valaki's sorted, but because you burnt down Valaki or inadvertently did, I had to work out where to give you the letter at an appropriate time, which ended up being Yester Hill while you were.
To be fair,
yeah.
He brought the fire, not us.
Oh, absolutely, but that's why I say inadvertently. It wasn't your fault, but you were there as a catalyst.
That was the last stream of last year, I think.
It was, yeah. I think we planned it that way.
I think that was a good. That was a good like cutoff moment because like we left the city's burning.
It was very much like an end of Act 1 kind of shit moment. Yeah,
that was a long stream too. That one, I think we went for 6 hours.
Yeah, that was a long. I was so tired by the end.
I was so tired, but I was like jazzed through the whole thing because I was like, "This is great. It's a good story."
I have to go back and watch them.
There's a long one. I think they're all up there at the moment.
I believe so.
They
the last one might not be.
If it's not, I'll put it up pretty soon then. So I already have a little list down. Now that I've got a bit more time, I'm going to top and tail all these charity games and put them up like in succession.
Yeah.
So I'll just add that to the list because the Barovian ones aren't too hard. The problem that actually gets me is my internet speed is very must be uploaded overnight or I can't do anything on the computer.
Yeah. Last one was Winter Splinter. Winter Splinter Wonderland.
Yeah, one more after that. Is that 15 or 14?
That one is 15. So
I think there's a 16 then.
16.
Is that the combat we had, or was that the one where I ended up in?
That's the combat where I wasn't there for the majority of it.
That was the end of that one was in the tree part of the tree. And then we had one more, like the wrap up of that and the Wizard of the Wines.
Yeah.
And then I think we ended the next session going to Kresk.
Yes, we did.
You guys,
town, basically.
We basically got into Kresk, and then it was just like, all right.
I think we got to the gates, and that was it. Not sure I can use this first session for the D&D thing.
Why is that? Is people being too weird?
Or has it changed too much since? It maybe it changed too much since. You could still release it and be like, this is playtest.
Yeah. Oh no.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that.
That's always rough.
That's rough. Have you put it through like a cleanup thing? Because I know some programs have that.
I wonder if the person who watched, who was watching Barovia and commenting on them, ended up making their way through it.
I got a comment on one of our videos from like years ago when we did our Beauty and the Geek reacts as George was on the show. Someone was like, "Where do you watch these episodes anymore? I can't find them." I was like, "Oh, bold of you to assume Australia keeps their content around for longer than the 8 weeks that they air them ever. They just dump them into an archive somewhere. Thankfully, I think we have them all." But I'm also not going to re-upload their content.
No, that's a quick way to get in trouble.
Yeah,
it is.
They were while we were editing that series, they kept flagging it and striking it anyway, like taking it down kind of thing, because they would just be like, "Oh no, this is our content," and they would claim it. And we were like, "Well, it's a good thing we're not monetized on that channel, but also play the footage mirrored. It's fine."
It's like cutting in and out both with captured Discord audio.
Oh,
and
weird.
Separately record stuff. Oh,
odd.
So it sounds like they had the Discord problem I was having.
Yeah, I get everyone to record like locally these days, and then Craig or Discord or like whatever the thing is, like the secondary.
Yeah, I think that's what Lockie was doing last time. He was.
I think so too. Which means that like that might be not a Discord end or another end. Is it like a hard drive error issue? Like is it like corrupted or something? Yeah, see, that's the weird part. If it was recorded
Aw.
locally and it was fucked, is there like something else going on there? Because clearly it's not just Discord of that. And then,
Mm.
you know, in the game where we were playing, everyone's settings were fine. So that's the weird bit, right? Who knows? Oh, maybe, yeah.
Wait.
I've still got mine if you need a re-upload. If it's my session.
Wait, did you post that thing to Instagram?
I admit I've been trying to copy the text on TikTok. Doesn't let you do it.
No, you gotta copy it when you're in the actual like.
Yes, now I
edit
have
menu.
to. I'll have to do it manually.
It's dumb.
Oh, I won't tag him at this one.
Wait, was the total for charity? Was that just shy of 14 or just shy of 15?
Should be just shy of 15. I haven't done a post updated.
That's
because the end of
that's
June
what
is
I
now the
thought, yeah.
campaign.
No, because I tweeted the other day about it and I said just shy of 15, and I was just like looking.
End total was 14,815. So
There you go,
180, 100 and was it $185 away from 15k?
Yeah.
We
Mind
were
you-
this close.
Campaign is still live because they extended it for a month.
Yeah.
We just won't be doing the donation tiers anymore or D&D games because I am quite finished with that project right
Mhm.
now.
I mean, especially what you want to do another one in a few months' time.
Yeah, November be the next one.
Yeah. So how many months is that away? 1, 2,
Don't-
3,
don't
4,
start
5,
count-
5
don't-
months.
don't count it, no.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that's just how that is. I still
gonna
just
laugh.
can't believe that it's halfway through the year
I
already.
know. I'm gonna laugh if it ends up being up on the same weekend as I do grading again at the end of the year, Matt, because that keeps happening.
Oh no.
It was on my wedding
I got to do my green
anniversary.
belt in November.
Like karate green belt.
MMA, mixed martial arts.
Ah, cool. Hell
It's fun.
yeah.
It's a bloody good workout.
No, it was the charity event was on our wedding anniversary last year. And so like we did that and then we went away for a week afterwards.
How much did you sleep for the first 2 days?
Oh, like we were pretty knocked out.
On the grid.
Yeah, but that was fun. Yeah, I think there's definitely like each time like you see like areas you can improve in as well, which is really good. So I think like with us doing the socials last time, there's like heaps of room where we can improve for that.
Yeah.
How was that Tiltify for you this time when with that change that we made there? Was that a lot more streamlined?
I think so. There was a weird thing where it wasn't displaying like what people had chosen this time, even though people would write in the thing.
Did you click it to open it up the panel?
Yeah.
Weird.
It was either that or maybe people just weren't inputting it, or we didn't make the question
They may not.
mandatory.
I know.
Make a question
I
mandatory if you need them to put something in.
I thought we had it.
yeah,
Like
I know.
that, but-
I when I donated to Spice Lockie because he was being 8-bit, 16 byte smelly.
Yeah.
I know I put his name in. I put his and your name in, and like you were just like, "Who is this for?" So like it mustn't go through.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go through, and it's really strange. Either that or the feed that I was watching didn't. But I would go looking for it, and it couldn't. But
Yeah.
We'll go back over everything before November and double check.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I
I definitely made the Discord a lot cleaner.
Yes, I did. I
without
did
that
like that.
constantly being spammed.
Mm.
That was very good.
Yeah, I think social media wise, we'll just have more copies written beforehand
Yeah, like we'll make like a little
And-
thingy.
and silly little stuff.
All right, it
to
should be
do.
up on Insta now.
Yay! Now I can share. I actually use that
My
platform.
bullying worked.
Your bullying worked. The do it live accountability actually was the biggest help.
Good.
When I got off before to like deal with the heater, I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't like have done that.
Do it. In this specific one, deserved it. Instead of tagging him, I said Bibinos because he sure loves being called that.
Bibinos.
Yeah.
Let didn't deal with us.
There you go.
We're cool, I promise.
All right, that's shared on Instagram. Go ham.
Already on it.
Why few, Lockie? Why you going few? Add to story.
I just realized. Oh wait, hold on, no. Oh no, I was like, why is so much of my feed on this account Elliot right now? It's not. It's just the first like 3, and then it's like a lot more of everybody else. But I just found it really funny that that may have been the case. It's holding a gun to my head.
Much?
Have you seen Tanuki's content creator announcement with this like the cat?
Avcon? Yeah.
I love
when I posted those photos, I've never received a message quicker from Tanuki being like, "Can I have that photo?"
That's really funny.
I'm like, "Yes, here you go."
That's so funny. Hold up, I'll bring it up. Here it is. That's amazing.
Nearly thought that footage of Elliot's session was corrupted due to that power outage. But fuck, I forgot about that power outage. I like now that it's done, it's really funny.
Does she have it on her fridge? That's funny.
Lockie's powering out during our recording for his like thing that he's working on. But it went out because his sister had somebody over and they turned on the, what was it, like the overhead fan for the stove, and that shorted out the whole house. And I shouldn't laugh, but like it's a little funny.
That's great. I love that kind of curse shit.
Oh, I'm good for whenever, Matt. Like I've done the one thing I needed to do today.
That's fair. Well, before we start,
I haven't had lunch yet.
No, I haven't either. That's what I was thinking.
Fair. That's fair.
Before let's do one last thing before we wrap up. Then, do you guys want to see that gunslinger class that I was talking about earlier?
Heck yes.
So it's like a full class, a third-party one. And it is from Volder Spire of Secrets. If you hadn't seen it around, I think it's like $15 US. But I was like, I can put this on tax. I'm gonna get it. Why not? So it's like a full level 1 to 20 class, and it has 6 subclasses in it. It looks fun. You go like down root and tootin', or you can be like a boomstick gambler, or you can be like an Agent 47 type hitman thing, or a spy, James Bond. And there's also one that's called like White
he's just
Hat.
like a Western character.
You can kind of go any, really.
That's cool.
And there's also like it's like a gun mage, so it's like a magic, like a spell gunslinger.
Oh, so you're like shooting gun, like you're shooting magic.
Yeah, you also get access to the finger guns cantrip, so you can turn your fingers into magic guns.
Then you're gonna boom.
I love it.
It's a really good spell. And then similar to Matt Mercer's one, you get like in this one you get like risk dice. So you can spend risk dice to do stuff similar to like the fighter maneuvers, where you can spend them or you can.
Damn, that's actually really. That sounds really fun.
It's really cool. So maneuver options: bite the bullet. I've got them here. You can spend a risk dice to get temporary hit points. You can use it to get blind sight. You can dodge roll, so you can move 15 feet and reload a weapon, plus also don't provoke opportunity attacks. Grazing shot, you can spend a risk dice, similar to the graze function of weapon masteries now. So you can spend a risk dice to damage them equal to dexterity modifier. Oh no, roll of the dice plus dex mod. So basically the same as the weapon. You can do one to increase a roll of your intelligence, charisma, ability check, or saving throw. And then you add it, so like a bardic inspiration of your risk dice. And the one I like a lot is Skin of Your Teeth. You can use your reaction to spend a risk dice and treat it almost like a shield spell. So you can roll the dice and add the number against the AC, which is huge as a non-spellcaster. Because the risk dice, I think, start off at a D8, which means that at level 2, you could basically add up to 8 AC to attack that could hit you, which is objectively better than shield and still only takes a reaction. I don't know how balanced this is, but it is in D&D Beyond now, so it would be like a, hey, Matt, can you use this? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. But
damn, that's actually really cool. I'd like to play that sometime.
Yeah, I'm probably going to give it a go because my Arakocra Matt Mercer Gunslinger subclass is like one of my favorite characters because I really like the idea of a flying long-range sniper. And there is literally a subclass for the long shot, which is that.
Nice.
And they've like revamped some of the weaponries. So there's new keywords like recoil and automatic, and unlike the Matt Mercer one, they took out the misfire function of Matt Mercer's, which I don't know how much I feel about that, but also at the same time, I'm like, I guess, is the balance there of misfiring because the damage is higher than that of any base weapon normally, because they're all like 2d8s, 1d6, etc. So they are, like, off the get-go, stronger than a normal weapon. I'll go to level 20 straight away. I call this one Power Word Gun. The ability is called Headshot. When you score a critical hit against a creature using a ranged weapon, by this point, you're critting on 17s, by the way, because that's part of the class. You can choose for it to be a headshot. If the creature has less than 100 hit points, it dies. Otherwise, it takes 10d10 of the damage's type.
Oh, I love it.
It's Power Word Gun.
So when are we playing a level 20-something?
Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until it's long or short rest. You can also restore use of it by expending 3 risk dice. So at level 20, you'll have 6 risk dice of level 12, of 12 d12s. So basically, that means you can cast Power Word Gun 3 times per short rest.
Unreal.
No action required.
That's really funny. Sorry, my dogs are barking.
So the only caveat is you just need to crit. But if you're critting on 17s, it means you're on like a pretty good crit. It's like 15% crit chance, which is pretty nice. But yes,
I like that.
Power Word Gun. Tell your friends.
Absolutely brilliant.
There's also Gut Shot I really like at level 5. A lot of it's crit based, but whenever you score a critical hit against a large or smaller creature, the projectile lodges itself in the target. For a minute or until the target replaces one of its attacks with dislodging the projectile, their speed is halved and they have disadvantage on attack rolls because you're effectively wounded and bleeding.
Yeah. And you got something stuck in you.
Yep. They have the classic Rogue Evasion at level 7. So dexterity saving throw, half or 0 damage if you succeed or fail. Overkill, when you deal damage with a ranged weapon, you can add your ability modifier nonetheless. So if you're not proficient in guns... No, hold on. When you deal damage, you can add your ability modifier nonetheless. If you already added your ability modifier on the roll, then it takes an extra d8. So it's called Overkill.
Can we have a gunslinger join us in Barovia?
I'll offer it to the player.
I really like the idea of somebody just rolling up and just shooting straight.
Well, the thing is, you'll never be able to cast Power Word Gun in this adventure. But if you do Eve of Ruin, someone can Power Word Gun.
The idea of somebody just like pulling a gun on Strahd is just really funny.
He sees it and he's like, "What the hell is that? You know what it is, bitch." Imagine if you're level 20 in the Vecna game, and then you go up to him and you use the headshot ability on Vecna.
Oh.
Okay, so
that's really cool.
Cheat death is basically Orcish resilience. So if you hit 0 health, you just hit 1 instead. Similar to a death ward. What's down here? You get multi-attack, you get ability scores, subclasses, and then the risk dice is your major mechanic. It's you're spending risk dice to do stuff, and then you crit on 19s or 20s, and then at level 9 you're 18s or 20s, and at 17 it's 17 to 20s. So it just becomes easier and easier to crit. And at level 1 you get advantage on initiative. Just all the time.
Does feel a little bit OP, doesn't it?
I don't know if it's OP because you're only getting some of these things, but you get double draw, which is functionally useless for a lot of people because you can draw or stow 2 weapons that lack the two-handed property when you'd normally able to draw or stow 1. I'm pretty sure I've never acknowledged that rule in my life, so double draw immediately level 1 means nothing in my games.
Fair enough.
Depends on the gun.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And then you get fighting style as well.
Don't yawn.
It's pretty cool. Subclasses. Okay, so we got Deadeye, which is the long-range sniper. At level 3, when you choose the subclass, you get a new maneuver called Eagle Eye. So you can, if you miss, you can do a Bardic Inspiration and expend a dice and add it to the roll, possibly causing it to hit. Sharpshooter stance, you can shoot while prone without disadvantage. You don't have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls as a result of prone. And then while you have the prone condition, you can right yourself by the end of turn with only 5 feet of movement instead of half your movement, which is really good. So it doesn't cost you half your movement no matter what you got. I really like this. Concealed position. You can take the hide action even if you aren't heavily obscured or behind 3/4 or total cover, as long as you're prone. And then the invisible condition of this action ends if you don't have the prone condition. Sniper's Nest, if you make an attack roll while hidden and misses, making the attack roll doesn't reveal your location. That's cool.
Yeah.
Reposition on 10. Whenever you miss someone, you can take a reaction to end prone and move half your speed to just get out of there. So combo that with Camouflage and Sniper's Nest. You basically can't be revealed if you miss, and then you just run somewhere else, which is cool. Focus Shot at level 14. When you take the attack action, you can choose to only make 1 attack roll. You have advantage, and if you hit, it's a crit. So you're basically like...
It's just a free crit.
It's a free crit with advantage. And then all of your other remember headshot? At level 20, you can focused shot, headshot, power word gun. That's great. That's cool. And imagine you're a sniper. You're just like, I'm just a guy with a gun, and then I'm up with demigods, but I can headshot the hell out of someone. What's his power?
There's just
I've
something
got a gun.
really funny about just pulling out a gun and just...
So this next one's called the High Roller, Gamble with Life and Death. Fortune's a fickle thing unless you're a high roller. These gunslingers are master card sharps, and dice throwers that love their talent for gunplay. High rollers push their luck until it runs out. So it's like, it's all about like, it's gambling based. So you gain proficiency with gaming sets. You get a liar's dice maneuver. So you're basically challenging the DM with a risk dice and declare a hidden roll. The damage, roll a damage and secret and declare a total. And then the GM has the option to call your bluff, in which case you reveal the damage. This has direct consequences if you lied or not.
Jeez.
So if the GM calls your bluff and you lied, the damage you deal is half. And if the GM calls your bluff and told the truth, the damage you deal is doubled. And if the GM doesn't call your bluff, the total damage is dealt even if you rolled something different.
John is correct. A high roller character would be bad for him because he can't roll for shit.
Oh. Once per turn. So risky businesses. Once per turn, you make an attack roll against an enemy that doesn't have advantage. You can choose to make it with disadvantage, and then you can regain risk dice. You can use different maneuvers without spending a risk dice. When you roll a d6 instead of it. So it's like a little bit of a debuff, but they're free now. And then double or nothing. If you score a crit, you can gamble for a higher result. Roll a d20. If the roll is 10 or higher, roll the attack's damage 4 times and add them together, instead of only 2 times for a crit. If you roll 9 or lower, it becomes a normal hit. So this would have to be changed for our games because we do crits differently.
Yeah.
It says roll double the dice. I would say you just get double max damage. And then if you roll normal, it'd just be a normal hit. So it's not super different. I really like this one. This is the Agent 47 with a Dragonborn that is dressed in a suit, much like it.
Oh, yeah.
So you get some more, you get a concealed shot cantrip. You can do parting shot as a maneuver. If you take dash, disengage, or dodge on your turn, you can expend a risk dice to make a ranged attack as a bonus action. You add the dice on a hit.
That's funny. I like that.
Fieldcraft, you can use a disguise kit using a costume and do it as a bonus action. Hitman. Slick Talker, whenever you make a charisma or persuasion check, you treat... Oh, you get reliable talent on deception and persuasion checks. So if you roll lower than a 9, you get a 10. That's just it.
Oh, okay.
So that's your James Bond.
Yeah. So similar to what I've got as a bard.
Yep. It's reliable talent in a different move. I really like exit strategy. When you take damage, you can spend a reaction to evade further harm. You get the invisible condition until the start of your next turn, and you can move 10 feet.
Okay.
So invisible is you cannot be targeted unless they have true sight. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again in short or long rest, but you can restore it with hit risk dice. License to kill. If you damage level 14, the capstone. Whenever you deal damage with a ranged weapon, you can expend 1 or 2 risk dice to add them to the damage roll. If you roll the highest number, roll again and add the damage without expending it. Basically rolling higher and higher. So it's exploding dice. You keep rolling higher and higher if you get the highest number. And the maximum number of risk dice you can add equals your proficiency bonus. So you can get up to, 9 at level 20. If you just keep rolling, it's a D12, remember, at that point. So you would have to roll so many D12s, which is so statistically improbable at that point. Spellslinger, you complement your gunslinging with Arcana. So magic is like gunpowder and spell is like a bullet, and you are like a gun, directing your spells without precision at unfortunate targets. So you are the gun, apparently. You learn 2 cantrips. Firebolt and Message are recommended. You also get the... you can replace one of them there. When you reach Gunslinger 10, you can get more wizard cantrips. You get spell slinging spell slots, and then you can prepare spells as normal. This is just like your arcane trickster. And so at level 3, you learn the finger guns cantrip, which is a new spell for this area. And then when you hit with a finger guns cantrip, you can expend a risk dice and add it to the damage roll. So
I just like the idea of just going in with finger guns. It's really funny.
Spell shot, when you take the attack action on your turn, you can place one of the attacks with the casting of a wizard cantrip, so you can shoot a real gun and a finger gun at the same time. Hey, check this out. Like with a real gun. Counter mage, you have Abjuration Breaker. Whenever you make a ranged attack roll, you can disrupt protective magic fields affecting the target. If it has mage armor, they are suppressed and don't function. The target of attack can't take a reaction also to use shield. Anti-magic shot, if you crit someone with a gut shot feature, it also impedes their ability to cast spells. While the projectile is lodged in the target, they can't cast spells or take the magic action until it's dislodged. And you also get disadvantage on Constitution saving throws against concentration. Inured to magic, when you fail a saving throw against a spell or magical effect, you can use your reaction to Bardic Inspiration with a D6.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Magic Bullet, when you make a spell attack roll, you can use a risk dice to substitute the spell attack with a ranged attack. Add the risk dice to the attack roll. On a hit, it deals weapon normal damage. I don't really understand that one as much. Or we have a trick shot. So, you know, You can make your... this is the wanted thing. You can make your projectiles travel in unexpected ways. You can make your range attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. Because you're probably going to bend a bullet or ricochet it.
Bloody hell.
If you miss a range attack, you can take a bonus action expended risk dice to re-roll it. You must use a new roll. Fancy gunplay at level 6. Once per turn, you make a charisma check or sleight of hand check on your turn, and you can just add the dice to the ability check. You can reload without the reload property without taking any extra actions. Suppressed magic, mage armor, and shield is rough. Deft deflection, you can shoot projectiles out of the air. When an ally is hit within 30 feet of you, you can use a reaction to grant the benefit of skin your teeth. Skin your teeth, which is rolling the risk dice and adding that to AC. You must be holding a ranged weapon. So it's basically like what's it called? The deflection thing. Pinball shot.
An arrow out of the air.
Yeah. On each of your turns, you can use pinball shot. You can deflect the projectile at extra targets. Choose a different target and make another attack roll, and then you can keep making that attack roll up to 5 times. You can't target the same creature with more than one attack. So basically, chromatic orb in a gun as it like jumps to other people. And then you got white hat, which is like your it's just your goody two shoes. So someone I said saw this as the ACAB class. Protect your allies and uphold the law. Known as white hats, serve as officers of the law, but never hesitate to do what's right when the law said otherwise. So it's not strictly a cop, but more like it's your paladin kind of gunslinger in a way. They're lawful. Despite their affinity for deadly weapons, white hats prefer to keep their friends safe and subdue enemies non-violently, preferences which enemies don't oblige. Your new maneuver is lay down the law. You can bonus action risk dice to keep an eye out for danger. They gain allies gain temporary hit points on the risk dice, and then you can spend a reaction to make a ranged attack against the attacker. It's ranged sentinel if you want to think about it like that. So if someone makes an attack near you, hit them. Steely-eyed aura is a 10-foot aura that gives you advantage on and allies able to end frightened. Inactive when you have incapacitated. So that's just an aura of protection in a way. Monk out of Equilibrium, yeah. This one's called Reach for Disguise. When you score a crit, you can ask for them to surrender instead of lodging a projectile in it with gut shot. You must succeed a wisdom saving throw against your maneuver or frightened and incapacitated. The conditions end early if they take any damage or if you die. And then they can repeat it at the end of save. So that's kind of like, it's like a command almost, but subduing. And the last two, we've got Long Arm of the Law, Recoil. When you hit a larger or smaller creature, you can hobble them, and they can't move unless they disengage. So they're stuck as you just lock them down. Level 14, Gold Star Hero. Through gunslinging heroism, you gain the following benefits. Your Steely-eyed aura from earlier is 30 feet. When you use Lay Down the Law, which one was that? The temporary hit points one. They also get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And when a creature fails a saving throw, it has the stunned condition as well as incapacitated, instead of incapacitated, which is much worse. So that's your capstone. So it just improves and buffs the other abilities.
Bloody hell.
Pretty cool. And the only other two things I want to bring up is the new keywords on these specific weapons that it has. We've got Recoil. If you make an attack with this weapon, every other attack afterwards can't be beyond the initial range. So if it's a shotgun, its range is 20-60. But if you use the recoil function, it can only be used at 20 feet beyond the first shot because it's quite a strong weapon. Same with the parlor gun. No, hold on. Same with the revolver. Same with the Magnum. Big weapons do a lot of damage, but they have the disadvantages.
Yeah.
There's one called... or is it? There's automatic. So when you make... there's some new masteries as well. They have cannonball on the cannons, where it's like anyone within the area. Anyone within the area on this one has explode. Basically, anyone within 5 feet of that creature it will just take damage. It'll take fire damage because it explodes. Automatic on the Gatling gun is you can make 2 attacks with 1 action. So you always have disadvantage on attacking, but you can basically double your output of attacks.
Wait, they get a Gatling gun?
Yes, there is a Gatling gun, and it costs 750 gold.
Far out.
It has reload 40 as well. The last 2 are scatter. If you've got the shotgun, for example, being within 5 feet doesn't impose disadvantage, so you can point blank them. And then sighted on the hunting rifle, attacks at long range don't impose disadvantage, and when you hit them, you can re-roll the damage like a Great Weapon Master. And you must use a new roll. But yeah. And then there's some new feats and spells, but we don't have to go into that.
That's cool.
You can also take Renaissance firearms, Industrial Age firearms, and modern firearms. And they each have different stats.
Jeebus.
Funny.
That's unreal.
There's also a flare gun now. You could shoot a flare gun at someone and it does fire damage. It's funny.
I mean, it should. It's a bloody flare gun.
Yeah, it's a flare gun.
Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah,
well.
I definitely think I'm going to try this out.
Heck yeah. Let us know how that goes.
I will.
Yeah, that seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, you want to get out of here?
Yeah. I'm going to have some lunch at... Yep.
I also need to have lunch at 2 in the afternoon. Anyone got any raid suggestions? I can see Brittany's doing some stuff. I can see anyone else going around.
That's who I saw was Brit, yeah.
Go see Brit.
You see what Brit's
Yeah,
doing.
I don't think I have anyone.
Playing Ori and the Blind Forest by the look of it. Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know if Shadow Legends is streaming. All right. Next stream will be for us. Are you streaming tomorrow, Elliot? You're doing your business tomorrow?
I'm doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday this week.
Nice.
And I'm doing Breath of the Wild. I'm just gonna snooze. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Ad was snoozed.
Yeah, get out of here. Saz, you got anything coming up?
On Thursday, it's BG3 Day.
BG3 Day. I miss our game.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Our next one will be tomorrow night. Jess and I are going to be doing, I don't remember what we play. Oh, we're going to play Date Everything, I'm pretty sure.
That one looks silly.
It looks
I've
really
seen
fun.
some clips from that.
Yeah.
It looks, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to play some Date Everything tomorrow because we want to try and guess all the voice actors, and it's also silly fun. I don't know how long it is, but it looks really, really good. And then after that, it's pretty much no streams for us until probably the next Monday, because I'll be in Sydney from Wednesday through to Saturday or Sunday for Critical Role.
Yeah.
And then it'll be Monday or Tuesday we'll be back, other than that.
Do the KFC one.
Do the KFC one? Oh, Colonel Sanders dating sim?
Yeah.
I'll play that.
Oh my goodness.
It's really funny. It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders.
I have heard of it. We're going to get out of here because my raid's going to kick us out. But we will see you
bye, everyone.
whenever we see you.